do, 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 do. Boop, 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 boop. Running to the chip, flare, run through the red light. 12 get me gun, they won't pull over till I'm dead right. Ride to the sunrise, can't up at no bedtime. Ain't gon' get no bitch ride with me, let the head back. Better know from west side Atlanta on the big style. All the way to Crenshaw, I'ma have the mind, nigga, better know. Big shit, poppin' in no little shit. Dropping bags, it's a lot to you to me a little bit. Let them know. Shit before the crowd in my lap. Real dope boys in the trap. Big yacht, ballin' like a big shot. Niggas on my dick, make me room for your big, gotta let them know. I don't turn wrestle, I don't lip box. Solitaires, all I do is big rocks. I came from Dilly Rock, all the way to hit truck. On the throne, bitch ain't when I'm on, she can kick rock. Let them know. I'm throwing on the gas. I'm throwing money fast. I know these niggas mad. I know these niggas mad, better let them know. Morning. Better give me respect and some more. Atlanta number, I will put the show for a grand or so. I was selling grand right on camera till the hammers go. Lane speaking to me what you need a camera for. Center hitter hitting on the centerfold. Better know. They call it ballin', we just call it living. They say you live and die by your decision. Well, I'ma push it to the limit, never mind the consequences. Dang warm. I think I am 80 years old. Let them know. Better let them know. Louis Duffel bag, hit the rack. Poppin' so nauseous, I ain't got no country promo like I still got a pocket full of crack. All they do is fight for number 2, cause I'm the one. Still make it play with the one. All we know is success, hit her with some rich sex. Good looking your bitch back, she forever mine till I let her go. Better know, let them know. Better know, let them know. Better know, let them know. Better let them know.
Traditional dropshipping?
Yo, you see that nigga sweater vest? Oh shit! What the fuck? Nah, that's pretty fresh, dog. I'm a white ass nigga going hard in these streets. Going non-stop like it's moving on beats. All of you niggas don't be shit out of love. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. I speak perfect English without any accent.
Zach.
I can read and write unlike half of these black kids. Yeah. White Anglo-Saxon, Protestant represent.
Wasp.
I can say the word nigga goes, nigga, we invented it.
I can say the word because we invented it.
Medicine, technology. Every nigga wants to live in a colony. So don't you lecture me with that ecology shit. We're going hard as fuck with no apologies, bitch. I'm a white ass nigga going hard in these streets. Going non-stop like it's smoking long beats. All of you niggas gon' be shit
Out of love. White ass go hard as fuck.
When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When it comes to work, you know I'm always on time. Hey. You never catch me late or see me cutting in line.
going hard in these streets.
I'm a white ass nigga going hard in these streets. Going non-stop like it's smoking long beeps. All of you niggas gon' be shit out of luck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. These white ass niggas go hard as fuck. These white ass niggas go hard as fuck.
Why would anybody be surprised by that? Nobody is surprised. He's been on there like 3 times, 4 times.
Don't let nobody tell me what to do. No, I ain't listening to anyone he choose. No niggas gonna tell me not to love my own race. And we're gonna put women back in their fucking place. All my niggas really fucking love being white, and we're never gonna say sorry for being right. And when whites are allowed to unite, good luck, cause these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. I'm a white ass nigga going hard in these streets. Going non-stop like it's smoking long beats. All of you niggas gon' be shit out of luck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck. When these white ass niggas go hard as fuck.
Love that song. What do you mean? Why would anybody? Nobody is surprised. He's been on there multiple times. He's been on there like 4 times. Let's see what they're talking about for a minute.
So I think we can consolidate that a bit. Go ahead.
can't
So
hear
you said
You hear it? Oh, my
that the
headphones are
promise
plugged in.
of marriage,
Yeah.
family wasn't fulfilled. You know, women at
Yeah.
home weren't fulfilled. I would say the opposite now.
Well,
How,
I said that those feminists and second wave, like Betty Friedan, argued
right.
that.
So
Does Chrissy
how's that
Mayer
working out
host
for
this
us
show
now?
now?
Because the promises that those women made, that you'll be happier when you're independent. You'll be happier when you can work like a man, when you can make money like a man, when you can have consumer purchasing power like a man. It doesn't seem to be working out so well. There are
Is he talking
upwards
to a
of 60%
feminist?
of women on SSRIs.
Is that girl?
We see this war between
That's
the
not
sexes.
straighter
got
age.
that
She
message.
dresses
Men
like
and
a
women
hoe
are
now.
not dating.
That straighter age girl, she dresses like a hoey hoe now. She used to be more modest. Now I guess she's like an OnlyFans girl.
They're not reproducing. They're not happy. They're miserable. You know,
Yeah,
we can
and
make
I'm
an
telling
you, the
argument
women
that
in
there is-
Minnesota,
there is-
they're
there is
seed
an
oil
anger,
everywhere.
there is
Ignore
an
'em so
inherent
bad.
anger at the way God has made women. They are rebelling against what women would see
Where
as
is-
God as
is
the
this on Rumble?
patriarch.
I don't
They are
wanna-
rebelling against their own form and function, their wombs, their
Okay, I don't want to listen to
innate
this
design.
lady
You can
talk.
call it God. You can call it natural law, whatever you want to call it. There's just this anger for themselves at who they are and what they were made to do.
I think I would agree with you that the social ills and issues that you're talking about with increased loneliness that
That
pertains
girl,
women
who is
to
that?
women and
Is that straighter age?
men alike, economic anxiety, people not feeling like they have the ability to start a family, etc. I don't disagree with you that all of these problems persist throughout society. I think I just disagree with you that it's the result of
No
feminism.
way that's her.
Largely to the extent, or like when you talked about there being higher instances of use for women like with SSRIs. Like, what do you believe is the reason for that? Do you really think it's just feminism?
I think
No,
it's
I
a big
think they're
part
all
of it. I
crazy.
think it's they believe the lie that independence is the primary virtue for women. I think that men and women are meant to be complementary. They're meant to support
Okay.
each other's strength.
I'll watch this later. I want to talk about. I don't do a lot of drama. Right. I think covering drama is kind of lame. But I've always said if it's people I like when Crowder and his wife had their stuff, I covered that. But I'm not gonna freaking talk about drama with like small channels that nobody cares about. It's like I don't care. That's dumb. It's a waste of everyone's time to sit and talk about some I don't know, some gay ass panel verse or something. I opened the wrong. Oh no, I didn't. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, cool. But if it's big people, especially big people in like the conservative movement, people that I'm a fan of, uh, then I kind of talk about it. And Atlas Thugged has the best. He gathered all the stuff. I don't have time to gather all these things from X and all that. But for a little bit, we're gonna look at the Elijah Schaefer and Sarah Stock subplot. Oh man, dude, Elijah. I always liked Elijah, but I always thought, he's probably got some skeletons in his closet and some secrets, and he's probably living a very provocative lifestyle. I had a feeling. And he talked about it a lot too, so it's not just a feeling. He said he's got struggles that he's working on, and then there's times where he'd look like he's coming back, and then he'd slip again, and he'd come back, and he'd slip again. And I know how that goes. But and I always thought he was a little effeminate. Like maybe there was, but then when he got married and he had 2 kids in a very short period of time to a based wife, I was like, oh, all right, cool. He's getting his shit together. But then he just went off the rails with the Israel stuff, and he started doing shows that like all it was talking about Israel. And I think he started slipping. And then he starts having this girl co-host his show. The first co-host he had, Sydney Watson, dumb feminist, fake conservative lady, femcon to the extreme, obviously. You could tell when they had Fuentes on the show like 6 years ago, I think it was. We watched it. We've watched it on the stream. Maybe it was 4 because it was once I was streaming, so it was 4 years ago, 5 years ago, something like that. But you could just tell he brought the feminist out of her. Guys like certain guys can bring the feminist out of a woman. I've done it many times. It's not hard. You just ask them if they think school lunches should be free, and then you watch the feminism come out of them. But and other certain questions you can ask them, guaranteed to pull that feminism right out of them. And which I don't mind if they're just honest about it, but if they're claiming they're a conservative woman, what do you mean you're a conservative woman? Why are you talking? Why are you on the internet talking to people and giving us your political opinions if you're a conservative woman? Conservative woman wouldn't do that. And so Sydney Watson, all that is to say, Sydney Watson, I don't know if Blaze set that up or who set that up, but that show didn't last long because she killed it. Slightly Offensive was awesome. Back when he was doing Man on the Street stuff, it was awesome. He was always a little effeminate. A lot of people said he was gay. He would jokingly say he was gay. Maybe it wasn't a joke. I don't know. But is he gay or is he, sleeping with e-girls? I don't know. But this Sarah Stock girl that he had start co-hosting with him, I don't know. I was like, why do you always need a woman as a co-host? Like, what if people don't figure it out? It's not a good idea. Especially not in this sphere, not in the conservo sphere. Why would you do that? Well, he did it. And I guess he allegedly had an affair with her. And we'll watch this Atlas Thugged video because he has all that. There's like phone calls that she made, crazy stuff going on. And Let's just watch this. This isn't to dog on Elijah. Actually, this is to say I'm going to be praying for Elijah because he's trying and he's failing. And, you know, I hope the best for him and for his wife. He has a wife and 2 kids. They've only been married for a couple years. They had 2 kids. Where they've been married for like 3 or 4 years and they've had 2 kids and now they're divorcing and he's like, man, what'd you do, dude? What did you do? Why? Why? I guess I'm lucky that I made all my screw ups in life early, even though it affected the whole rest of my life. And now I don't I'm not drawn to those things anymore. Whereas some of these people, it's like late in life, they're still having epic fuck ups. It's sad, but I've always liked Elijah. Let's watch this.
What in the world is going on with Elijah Schaefer? Well, long story short, Elijah Schaefer had an affair with Sarah Stock. Sarah Stock being a recently rising to prominence e-girl in the conservative side of the right-wing space, and who recently and very publicly had a
Pray for this guy too. Her husband, who she just got married to, Elijah's wife, who he just fairly recently, you know, it's only been a couple years, handful of years. But this guy has gone into a mental institution or he's checked himself into a facility because he's losing his mind about this. Poor guy. And they're both Catholic. It's like, what the heck?
Catholic marriage that was blessed by the Pope, and where we find ourselves now is swimming in the mess of a Milo Yiannopoulos dossier that is.
When you say you did these things at a young age, are you sure it doesn't mean you don't do anything in that regard anymore? I don't break into houses anymore. I don't break into cars anymore. I don't sleep. I've been celibate for like 6 or 7 years. I drink beer in my apartment. Smoke a little weed every now and then, and I smoke cigarettes. Those are my vices.
Dumped out a bunch of contents that quite literally nobody was ready for. Now, part of why it's so insane.
I don't do anything. I don't go anywhere. I go to work and I come home and I stream. That's it. That's all I do. I don't have no friends. I don't have no lady friends. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to bars. But easy not to lose when you don't even play the game. It's easy to lose when you play the game too. That's true.
Was just how chaotic the information was coming across the feeds as it was happening. And this was due to the fact that Elijah
I play a different game now.
Schaefer had posted and then
try to act
deleted
like a grown-up.
multiple posts in a row. And these deleted posts were pretty alarming. The first of which talks about how he does not know
This
where
is
his wife
crazy.
and kids are.
I do not know where my wife's and kids are. I don't think he reads the whole thing, but I do not know where my wife and kids are, and I cannot get a hold of them. They are filed as missing persons. They have gone missing. Last enforcement confirmed someone in my household set me up. They planted drugs and said I was a criminal. This will be a public trial by the FBI. That's crazy. What is that? And then he deletes it immediately. Not to mention, now this is true. Like this right here, I don't know if he was on drugs or if he was drunk or if he was just out of his going. I don't know what this is, but he deleted it like immediately. There's another one he's about to show in a second. But what is true is he's being sued by Cash Patel's wife for what was it? He called her a racial slur or something. I think he called her a Jeet or something. Cash Patel's wife is suing Elijah Schaefer.
Filing them as missing persons. They've gone missing, and that enforcement confirms that someone in their household set him up. They planted.
No, you can't sue somebody for calling you a racial slur. He said something. He implicated her. He defamed her somehow. He said, I can't remember what it is.
Drugs And he also says there'll be a public trial by the FBI. Then we get a second one that says he was a victim of serious targeted felony crime.
I'm not suicidal. They have kidnapped my family. They have stolen my money. I will bring justice. I need the public to know. I'm in Virginia. The government is aware. I believe the FBI is trying to destroy my life and kill me. Well, the FBI, the wife of the head of the FBI, no, Cash Patel is Dan Bongino was is Cash Patel the head of the FBI? It was Bongino, and Cash Patel is something else. But yeah, it's crazy.
Crimes, that he's not suicidal, and that they've kidnapped his family and stolen his money. Then there are the last line, believe the FBI is trying to destroy my life and kill me. And perfectly describing how most people were feeling in the moment, she says, I have a horrible suspicion that Elijah Schaffer has killed his family with the gun he claims is stolen. Now, keep in mind, while
He didn't kill his family. They're alive.
this is going on, I'm only catching this by seeing some of the memes that are making fun of what's happening. So as I'm trying to catch up to what's happening on the timeline, you're seeing these memes just like this. Comment
Nick Fuentes, Epstein had aura. Jake Shields, Gorpers are gay. Elijah Schaffer subplot, he's killing his family. No. No.
on the current news cycle of the day, which was Nick Fuentes and Jake Shields going back and forth at each other, only for Elijah Schaffer's subplot happening in the background to be very terrifying and eerie. And as funny as that meme is,
By the way, they squashed that beef with a phone call. That's what men do. That's what a man does. That's what men do. You get a beef with your homie, you go back and forth a little bit, and then you call him in private. You say, hey, what are we doing? Let's just squash this. This is stupid. You both got to apologize, though. Like with the Bryson and Tyson thing, Tyson said, I will apologize. But Bryson's not going to apologize. And that's what Bryson said, too. If both the guys are men, we can either fight it out or we can just say, hey, my bad, that was stupid. And he says, my bad, I was stupid too. Let's squash this. Okay, we boys. And it's over. That's all it takes. And that's what Fuentes and Jake did.
this overall situation is actually very disheartening and saddening for the people who are actually involved. And we'll get to that here in just a minute. But two more things that Elijah Schaffer had posted and then deleted was a third follow-up post talking about how his stolen car was recovered by U.S. Customs, and he's sitting on the hood there smiling. But this is very eerie given the fact that just the two posts prior, he was talking about how his family was missing and he had no idea where they were. Which, everything all in all, is leading to this kind of Patrick Bateman kind of vibe, which is, what is going on with this guy? Where is his family? And in a now deleted reply from Elijah Schaffer, we have a good bit more to work with here. Because in the post I just referenced, Base Taz says bullshit. You said your family was missing, now it's all about the car. I'm glad you got the car back, but you've been on a coke bender and the missus took the kids. Coke is for homos, bro. Most pointless drug I ever did. To which Elijah responds,
That seems like that's probably accurate.
STFU, you projecting narcissistic asshole. Sorry you did coke in afterlife. I don't do drugs, I'm a dad, and I'm very concerned, but I've been advised by attorneys to not make any more statements. And like, immediately, it's like a snowball being pelted me in the face like a Michael Rappaport, but it hits me. I was like, this isn't that serious. This is definitely Elijah's on drugs. And also because there's another deleted video.
No one believes me that my life doesn't make any sense right now, but this is the way back to my hotel room, and it doesn't make any sense. I now have to leave my hotel room because of a flood. This is very weird. But what's going on here, okay? It's very bizarre.
Dude, it looks like he's in the back rooms. How much coke do you have to do to get lost in the back rooms? Elijah's in the back rooms right now.
So there's some water moving here.
Is that what it's called? What am I thinking about? You know what I'm thinking about? It's the back rooms, right? Yeah. He's in the back rooms, dude. I'll show you. If you don't know what I'm talking about. Shut up.
I just walked in with no time to waste. I'm telling you, brother, no.
This is the back rooms. You ever seen the back rooms? Elijah is in the back rooms. Oh, it's an ad.
Okay, cool. Won't walk in that. My feet are wet. And then we got some
What
flooding, I guess. Okay, it's falling on me. But what even is going on, right? There's a thing. Okay.
That is crazy. What is happening at this hotel? Maybe it's from all the snow. I don't know where he's at. Is he in Virginia? Dude, Elijah got lost in the back rooms from coke.
Okay. At least I can like take a seat and actually rest. But then I have some what?
You know you're skeeted when you can't sit down for more than 3 seconds. I'm going to sit down and rest. You're right back up again.
Some Diet Dr. Pepper.
And it's from my understanding that this weird video came from a hotel in El Salvador being recorded somewhere in the basement. I would imagine like in a conference room. And for what reason, I have no idea. Now, if you were asking,
He's living in El Salvador with the El Salvadorian president. What is happening to Elijah Schaefer? What's going on here?
me, that comes across as something a bit stronger than marijuana. Now, perhaps this could be his first time smoking, but I think it's very obvious the picture that's being painted here, which is that he was on some kind of drugs and was coming in and out of reality. But to be fair to Elijah, he did respond to Abby Libby, who probably has the most viral post on this. It's a little over 2 million views, and I was looking at it last night. But Elijah Schaefer says that this is defamatory, that he found his stolen car and he couldn't find his wife. He would never harm anyone. I'm not even a violent person. Please delete this, as this is defamatory and implies criminal action that was never taken, nor would I ever be involved in. I love them, which is completely
And why do people write like that with the big double spaces? I don't get why people write like that.
fair, because I think at this point in time, we know that he has not done anything to his family, and this is more so that the wife and kids have walked away, or more so the wife has now taken the kids and walked away, because he's got some kind of drug addiction or alcoholism. But then enter in Milo.
Oh,
Yiannopoulos.
God. Now, precursor here. I don't trust anything Milo says. Milo is a drama queen. He's a shit stirrer. He makes up stuff. But he'll say, well, of all the stuff that I said, why have I never been sued for defamation? So it's possible. And what he's going to say here is that Milo is actually like the Epstein of the conservative movement. Milo will get people to parties. He'll get them to do crazy stuff. And then he'll have blackmail on them. And he releases it and he never gets sued because I guess what's implied there is that he's telling the truth and people won't sue him because they don't want it to come out in discovery.
And I didn't think this needed to be said, but I will say it here for those who may be confused about Milo's role in everything. And it's become the belief of many people in the dissident space, and I think that there is some more harder confirmation to this. I wouldn't be the first to say it. Milo Yiannopoulos' entire positioning in the right wing is to build dossiers on people. It is to entrap people. He is kind of like our Jeffrey Epstein. So when you're thinking about why is Milo always involved in all this drama, understand it's purposeful. He is there to ensure that he is able to influence people, getting them in their worst moments. And this is where Milo enters in on this story and where Sarah Stock becomes a lot more relevant.
And if you remember the debate with Milo and I think it was Destiny, it was Uncensored America. Or no, where was it? I can't remember, but it was so bad. You could tell he was so twacked out of his mind. He was 15 minutes late, and he comes up to the stage looking like Hunter S. Thompson in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. And he's just... and Oh, he was so high he's gacked up out of his mind. Or he was on, I don't know what he was on, but he was on something. They say if you spot it, you got it. It takes one to know one. I know when I see it.
Relevant. So Milo Yiannopoulos comes out swinging, saying that he's in touch with Elijah and told him to get off the internet for a couple weeks and go to rehab. And it's inside these messages we can find a bit more details about what is actually going on. And so you'll see here at the top, one of these top messages is that Milo is saying that he has seen a dossier that someone put together, and that someone, I would imagine, is Milo, but who knows? However, I will add in this third message here from this message from Milo, it leads me to believe there may be even more that we don't know as of right now that is involved with Schaefer. And it's in the sense here in this third message. As far as I can see, drug addiction is the only card you have left to play. If you're asking me if drug addiction is a card to play, it makes me feel like there is something else that is maybe unforgivable or seen as unredeemable, irredeemable. What would that item be? I don't know, and I'm not going to speculate, but just point your attention to some of the stuff I found notable. And then it's here in this fourth message, you can see that this cross-filing in other states for divorce is insultingly childish and stupid, which we will get to here shortly, but allegedly they're now, Elijah's filed for divorce and the wife is filed for divorce. And then Milo continues, where you can see in the second screenshot that Milo provides is a response from Elijah. And then he says, but I got my car back, so that's good, which Milo responds, are you stupid? And it seems that they are talking past each other, if you will. But it's in this response from Milo to Elijah, you get a lot more in one small text message. And it says right here at the bottom, there is a dossier being circulated that reveals all the details about Rift's collapse, which Rift TV, Elijah's company.
It's not even his company. It's a partner company he had because his YouTube channel crumbled. And I mean, he hit like 500K really quick, and then he plateaued because he was slightly offensive. He was saying stuff you're not supposed to say. What the heck is that? If they want you to get the mark of the beast, have a tent, a wagon, a small wood stove, lighters, etc. on hand to move down to the river. But he that shall endure unto the end, the same shall be saved. Okay. All right. Wow. Thanks for totally derailing what I was just saying. So Rift is like the new YouTube channel that he started with somebody else. Society is the beast. That's something I said years ago. Well, I said the system is the beast. The system is the beast. They give you a number for your name before you even know your own name. They give you a social security number. And that's why our fingerprints don't develop until we get older, and our eyes don't develop fully until we get older, because your fingerprints and your eyes are the most identifying, distinguishing things on a human. And I kind of tied that to the mark on your hand and the mark on your forehead. Maybe that's referring to like the eyes and the fingers being the most identifying things about you. And even your feet, the bottom of your feet are identifiers, but even those don't, like a baby, you can't take a baby's fingerprint because their fingerprints haven't developed yet. You can't, a baby's eyes, you don't even know what color their eyes are until they're a couple months old, because you couldn't do a retinal scan to document the retina of a baby at the hospital. And that's like a barrier that God made so that they couldn't totally steal your identity at the time of birth. But they do give you a number to your name before you're even born. What a lot of people miss about the mark of the beast is that it doesn't say like if you accept the mark you're going to go to hell, or everyone's going to be forced to take the mark or be killed or anything like that. All it says is if you want to engage in commerce, you're going to need to get the mark and engage with society and the system. You're going to need the mark. So the mark, social security number, they give you a number at birth. your credit. All throughout history, everybody said that's the mark of the beast. No, that's the mark of the beast. No, that's the mark of the beast. It's all the mark of the beast. It's the surveillance, it's the tracking, retinal scanners, fingerprints, social security numbers, credit, all that. The beast is the system. And if you want to take part in the system, you have the mark. And you all of us, you're on the internet right now, you've already got the mark of the beast. I've already got it. Charles already has it. Tom already has it. Marilyn already has it. We all already have the mark of the beast because you're taking part in the system right now. So too late. You already got it. The only way you don't get the mark of the beast is if your parents gave birth to you naturally in the woods and they never, told the government about you, and that you basically would be a nameless, faceless, in this, as far as the system knows, you'd be a ghost. So hate to break it to you, Charles, but you already got the mark of the beast. You're using it right now by being on YouTube typing messages to me. You're taking part in the system. I do not. I'm God. Nope. You got the mark too, Marilyn. Anyway, you totally derailed me, dude. Can I get back to what we're looking at here? Marilyn doesn't have the mark. She is the beast. That's true. That's true.
His drinking and substance abuse, the affair with Sarah Stock, treatment of his wife, sexual habits and perversion, and alleged prostitution. And then he finishes by saying your wife filing for divorce and then you filing back in a different state so you can make out that you dumped her. And there has been a filing that was corroborated that came out of Florida that does show that Elijah did file. And I will say, if that is the case and it was simply like an ego move to get out to say like, I broke up with you, you didn't break up.
It just, oh man, it's crazy. These people, I don't know. You can't trust you can't take anybody at their word on the internet. I've always said this. I don't trust nobody on the internet until I meet you in person and spend time around you. I don't trust you. You're not like, we're internet friends, but it's like, I don't really know what you're telling me. I grew up in the days where you would be on AOL and they'd say ASL, age, sex, location. And you think you're talking to some hot chick, you're talking to some fat 300-pound nasty dude. Don't trust me. Don't take me at my word. Suspect the worst. I try not to lie to people. Sometimes I exaggerate things a little bit, maybe. Sometimes I'm wrong about things. But I try not to lie. I try to do what I say I'm going to do. But I tell you what, I've never been divorced. When I married my wife, I told her I don't believe in divorce. Why do you think I'm still married?
Break up with me. I think that kind of is.
I told her, you marry me, you're married for life. Unless she divorces me. Which, I don't know.
A short story giving you a summary of what's happening here. Very vapid and shallow decisions all across the board. And before I get into the Sarah Stock stuff, like way too deep, what I would like to say, like first and foremost, is it's like, I'm very extremely disheartened just because there is real people involved in this. And that would include people like Elijah's and soon-to-be ex-wife and the children involved there, but also Sarah Stock's newly wedded husband. And I think they've not even been married for a year now at this point. And I can't even think what it would be like to just have your phone start going off in the middle of the day, and next thing you know, you're the butt end of a joke because the person you just married, the e-girl you just married, is now publicly allegedly being involved in an affair with Elijah Schaefer. And I think we can go a lot further than allegedly because she's literally confessed to it in audio. But Milo goes very hard in the beginning. So he starts with Sarah Stock and he opens up with one of these messages from supposedly Elijah Schaefer to Sarah, which reads, "If your husband doesn't know, now is the time. I understand that you won't see it like this for a long time, but as you can see from the above, it is better for everyone that things come out in one burst today instead of metastasizing over weeks," which is just a crazy message to send to somebody. But I also kind of agree. I think that if Sarah would have handled this in private, it probably would have went a lot better than the whole world now finding out the way that they did, and the husband probably being blindsided the way that he did. And the reason why I'm putting such emphasis on this, and the reason why it's very disheartening to talk about, is because while I was covering this, I saw a post from Solar Requiem that said that they've heard through the grapevine that he has now been involuntarily assigned to a psych ward. And why would that be? Well, because when something like this occurs, and given the fact that society doesn't treat men, I don't know, like human beings, people forget that these kinds of things do have extreme emotional toil on individuals such as this. And for this man right here, he just watched his future get annihilated and wiped out and be turning into a nonstop humiliation session where everyone reminds him that his wife shagged Elijah Schaefer. Now, if you're asking me, that is not an existence I would want to partake in. So understand this is what this individual is being faced with right now. And for Sarah, the allegations are pretty simple. Milo says that in February, the day that they met, they began having sexual relations at the CPAC conference, and that the affair supposedly ended at the day that she got engaged about 6 months later. Now, the part that I've not seen corroborated anywhere is the last line here, which is, "It is alleged by one former acquaintance that Sarah got at least one abortion." And I'm not going to speculate beyond that because I've not seen anything corroborating anything further than that. But I would imagine a lot of people would want to know the answer to that. And let's understand too, let's not forget, we're talking about conservative, supposedly Christian, both Catholic and Orthodox conservative influencers. And one thing I'll make a note of,
I think I want to go to CPAC this year. I didn't mean, I was just thinking, I didn't think how bad that sounds when I said, I was thinking, man, I got a suit now. I want to go to C, and I've wanted to go to CPAC for a while. I should go to CPAC this year. I should plan that. But then I thought, oh, now they're talking about having sex with Sarah Stock at CPAC, and I just said I should go to CPAC. My bad.
it's going to be this final line here in this tweet.
I don't
from
like
Milo,
her.
which is that they told each other they loved one another, and that Elijah told Sarah he was thinking of leaving his wife for her. And the reason I highlight that is because that seems to be something that's not found in the recordings of Sarah Stock, at least the ones I've not heard, and there's been so far at least about 10.5 minutes of them, some of which I will play. But what we did get in the recordings...
It is midterms year, but CPAC already happened. I think it happens after... When is CPAC 2026? CPAC USA 2026 is in Texas, and you're invited. Really? CPAC USA 2026 tickets on sale now. At the Gaylord Texan Resort and Convention Center, March 25th in Dallas, Texas. The Gaylord Center? Make plans to join us. Oh, it's too close to now. Dang it, I wish I would have looked in this earlier. $50? $50, dude. No, I'm not giving you a donation. Tickets on sale now, and they start at $50 each. Secure your spot. March 25th through 28th in Dallas, Texas. I like Dallas. I saw, well, I didn't meet, but I saw Russell Simmons at the Galleria Mall in Dallas, Texas. We used to work the Galleria every day selling magazines. We'd stem. Stemming means walking up to people in a Walmart, at the mall, in a parking lot, and just selling them on the spot instead of going door to door. I was more of a door knocker, but I would work with guys who were really good at stemming, and they would just walk up to somebody and be like, "Hey, let me ask you something."
Was this kind of back and forth, half and half, willing to take accountability for her decisions, but also making sure that the guy asking her really
$50 worth of
understood
content?
that Elijah was pushing alcohol on her. So it was seeming like
The issue is getting the time off, plane ticket, hotel room, and I'm trying to save up for a car, so
she wanted to walk the line a bit. So we'll shorten this clip up a little bit. She confesses to the affair, but is specifically hesitant on taking full accountability.
Take any accountability at all because, like, it obviously was.
You don't take any accountability because you were drunk?
What happened between us, but even that was, like, not, like, I don't know. I felt like it was, like he got me, like, very intoxicated. Like, I don't even, remember most of it. And I was even, like...
She also...
Oh, my God. She even talks like a stupid Valley girl. The vocal fry, and it's like, I didn't even know, like what it was happening. Like, I was so drunk, like, I didn't even think that, like, it might have been rape. Like, it was really bad.
Also makes mention that Elijah Schaefer pushed her to take Benadryl for a rash she had on the second day, which leads her to believe
you do take Benadryl for a rash. This part's crazy. She's saying he drugged her with Benadryl so that he could get her drunk and have sex with her. So she's basically saying he raped her. If you have a rash, you do take Benadryl. That's good advice. What are you talking about? He didn't drug you. He didn't convince you to take illicit drugs. He said, I got a rash. And he said, oh, you should take some Benadryl. He drugged me. What?
It's why she felt even more intoxicated than she normally would have been.
And the second night, I was, like, breaking out in, like, a rash. And so he's like, oh, like, get some Benadryl. It'll help with the rash. And, like, now I'm thinking back, and it's like, that's probably why I, like, blacked out. Because he, like, intentionally gave me Benadryl and, like, fed me a bunch of shots.
You take Benadryl? What do you mean? He gave you sound advice. If you have a rash, Benadryl is an antihistamine. You take antihistamines when you have a rash.
And stuff. And, like, obviously it's, like, stupid on my part to, like, go along with that, you know? But at the same time, it's like, he obviously, like, knew what he was doing.
Sarah also says in this recording that Elijah told her to not worry about the wife because the wife lets Elijah be a man.
What did he say about his family? Like, because obviously he has, like, a family and kids. What was his excuse with that, though? Like, how would he justify that?
He was like, oh, my wife doesn't care. She lets me run free or whatever. She doesn't care as long as, because I, like, take such good care of her, and she just lets me be a man and, like, do what I want and blah, blah, blah. Like,
really?
He was, like, saying that stuff, yeah.
Then what may be the most insane thing about this recording, and I know this is already an insane story, but it's like halfway through, she's admitting to this affair to who knows who this guy is who's asking the questions. That's a whole other story. But the craziest part is when she's in the middle of confessing to an affair, she starts defending herself that she's not really a slut. She starts literally defending the promiscuity.
Deeply regret that, but also, like, I'm not a slut. Like, I mean, that's, like, a horrible thing, but it's not like I really am, like, sleeping around or have been, so...
Now, to the guy who's asking her...
Wait, she said, I'm not a slut, but, like, I really have been, like, sleeping around or have been. Elijah, what were you thinking, my boy? Come on.
Their questions. There are some tells through the conversations that you'll get that they clearly kind of knew each other or were at least familiar with each other.
Now that's starting to make a little more sense because I couldn't understand, like, where there was this switch.
What's
where
up,
he was
Shiva?
like condemning anybody in the company that was like liked Nick or watched his clip.
This guy says like she says like they got me like saying like a lot. Now I'm like stuck like saying like.
Clips, or was like even just like mildly supportive. He's like, you're either on my side or Nick's side, and they were crashing about you and my.
How is she a popular internet personality with zero oratory skills? If you say like every other word, you should not be on the internet in front of a camera talking to anybody ever.
And anybody else that whatever.
And in the second recording that kind of moves away from Sarah Stockman, more so just Elijah and versus Nick Fuentes, you will understand that the person who's recording the video clearly seems to like Nick and seems to be much more in Nick's camp than in Elijah Schaefer's camp, which then also begs the question, who is the person recording all of this? And also, secondly to that, how does Sarah Stock not pick up on the fact that this guy's been fishing for a bunch of information?
And she doesn't expect that he's recording this? God, she's dumb. What were you thinking, Elijah? Come on. It's gotta be drugs. Allegedly.
Or maybe she didn't really care that she was confessing to it. I don't know. Then this part doesn't make sense to me.
And then they were trying to say like,
and his wife was beautiful. I say was because he might have killed her. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Allegedly, he didn't kill her. She's alive. That's a joke. I don't want to get sued, even though I don't have any money. Sue me. No, I'm on Elijah's side with it. Well, I'm not on his side with this. He made some horrible decisions, but I like him, and we're praying for him and his former family, I guess. We're praying for the poor guy. The only one I'm not praying for is Sarah. Screw that girl. Don't screw that girl.
Like, you're a groyper too. You're like, to me, and I was like, no, I mean, he's just right about stuff. I don't even watch his stuff, but like whenever I see his stuff, like he is right, and he's
not gonna have money for long. And his show's been crashing and burning. I don't know. He's got some crazy backing. I collected David's ashes today. Oh, I don't know how to respond to that. I don't want to say I'm sorry. I guess I'm sorry, but I don't know. I guess that's probably tough for you. I don't know what the proper response to that is, though, Shiva. What are you gonna do with them? You gonna scatter them, or are you gonna keep them somewhere?
better than you. Like, that's just like a fact. But it was like, you're either on my side or his side. And now it makes more sense. Like, if you had said that to him.
We buried my dad's ashes. We got him cremated. And then my uncle, who does granite countertops, I used to do granite countertops with him. But he made like an urn out of granite that we put the ashes come in like a box, and then he made a bigger box out of granite. It was real nice, and it had a plaque on it, an inscribed gold plaque. We put the box into that, and then we sealed the lid closed. And then we took that to the military cemetery, and then they buried that. And I don't know, I'll probably do a ritual somewhere rural. But then we buried the urn. So we got him cremated, put him in a nice granite urn. And I was like, why don't you keep that somewhere? It's nice. And they're like, no, he wanted to be buried at the military burial ground because he was in the military. And so, but it was like a tiny little hole. It was like, I'd never seen a grave hole so small. It's like a mini grave for an urn. I was like, seems like a lot of extra steps. Like, why didn't we just bury him? I don't know. Maybe something about the price. I don't know.
I can understand why he would have got even more jealous.
But the first audio recording essentially finishes with her saying that she will not tell her husband. And then when it's pushed a little bit, she seemingly brings up being intoxicated as like a defense or excuse to like not tell her husband. Like, this is why I don't need to tell my husband, was because I was drunk. Like, what?
I guess I was going to ask, like, would you tell your husband? I guess this is before your husband, right?
Yeah, no, we weren't engaged.
Oh, okay.
But no, I'm not telling anyone.
Yeah.
I was like I said, like very intoxicated.
Well,
So
he said like it was a couple times like you were traveling around and like maybe in DC and New York and stuff like that. I'm not trying
to pry for information because I'm secretly recording this call. Of course, I'm not trying to do that. This chick is so dumb.
no.
So it's already bad enough that this e-girl is parading around as if she's like very conservative
She's not hot. She's like mid.
woman and she's saving herself for, you know, her future husband, but that it actually literally played out that way. She had promised to her husband that she was a virgin, at least that's what the husband believed he was marrying into, and her not wanting to tell her husband is icing on the cake. So not only do we have a sexual affair and scandal occurring between two conservative influencers, one of which supposedly being a conservative e-girl who is supposedly a virgin saving herself for marriage. Now the husband is finding out the entire thing was a complete sham. And also supposedly Milo says that Elijah Schaefer kissed her husband on the forehead like a priest. And some other pieces of information relevant to Sarah Stock. Supposedly that Schaefer had constantly questioned Stock's faith at the same time as he was going on this very strong Orthodox Christian push for himself. And moving away from Sarah.
See, I thought Schaefer constantly questioned Stock's faith at the same time as, or so, several former employees allege, masquerading as an Orthodox Christian himself, wearing oversized religious jewelry. When he met Stock's husband, Schaefer kissed him on the forehead in the manner of a priest. I thought Elijah was Catholic too, but he would. I don't remember him saying anything about becoming Orthodox. Granted, I haven't been watching him as much since he's kind of been kicked off YouTube, but he does occasionally come out with stuff on YouTube. Huh. I didn't know he was Orthodox or trying or claiming at least to be Orthodox.
He was going on this very strong Orthodox Christian push for himself. And moving away from Sarah Stock, now we have a bit more of these kind of gay allegations, which is a smaller chapter here in this saga. Milo makes note of the fact that for the longest time, people can't really pin it on Elijah. Is he gay? Is he not?
Elijah Schaefer's affair with Sarah Stock will come as a surprise to some observers, many of whom are convinced that Schaefer is, or at least was, gay. Others regard him as a cookie-cutter drunk and womanizer. Both groups are correct. Womanizer? Why? Because he flirted with, or because he made some comments to, what's the lady's name that I said earlier that I don't like? The chick that was his co-host on You Are Here, or whatever that show was called. Why can't I remember her name? I just said her name not too long ago. Takes two eyes to see Elijah is gay. Yeah, I've always kind of thought that. I still liked his show and I liked his takes, but I always thought he was a little fruity. He admits that he had a twink phase and that when he first started YouTube, he'd wear like he dressed and he talked very effeminate.
It's hard to tell, but Milo does say that he had a twink phase before he got married. And that
Schaefer said he has a twink
Schaefer's
phase.
time as a youth pastor. But then Milo drops the bomb that Benny Johnson and Elijah Schaefer went.
This part is crazy, and I don't know why Milo's bringing Benny Johnson into this. He attended church with and grew up around Benny Johnson, at whose house Schaefer attended sleepovers while they both attended Calvary Chapel. Schaefer left the church in a hurry when he was discovered having sex with another man. Again, I don't trust anything Milo says, but he never gets sued for defamation. He half admits it so people don't ask. Yeah, and that's why he constantly jokes about it. Nick Fuentes constantly jokes about being gay. Eminem constantly jokes about being gay. Remember in the interview where he's like, I'm gay. I've been leaving a trail of gay breadcrumbs for you. Wait. In the song where you said, I got a vasectomy, Hector. So you can't get pregnant if I bisexually wreck you. What was that about? And M says, Hector was my landscaper. He was a real person. Yeah. Hector was my landscaper. I left a trail of gay breadcrumbs. You couldn't figure it out? These people, man, they be leaving trails of gay breadcrumbs. You know, put the pieces together. Lord have mercy. What is going on in the world? I hate when, man.
Went to church together and they grew up around each other. And supposedly that they had sleepovers. If you know anything about Benny Johnson, well... But funnily enough, the gay stuff is mostly an aside here. The second largest recording that got dropped in this whole...
Is Benny Johnson gay? Is he? Is Benny Johnson gay? I don't like him either. He's goofy as hell. Based on public records, Benny Johnson is married to a woman with whom he has 4 children. Yeah, I don't think Benny Johnson's gay. Yiannopoulos claimed on a podcast in December 2025 that Johnson was hiding his sexuality and accused him of engaging in sexual acts with men at political conferences. Johnson responded to these claims by stating he is duty-bound to take legal action for defamation, describing the accusations as malicious, sick, and delusional. Okay, well, did he sue him? I mean, you can say you're going to sue somebody, but did you sue him? If you didn't sue him, dude, it just pisses me off when these talentless hacks, fake people get catapulted into celebrity and they suck. They're not good people. They're not talented. Elijah was talented, but still, even him, I don't know. Maybe how does this happen? Whose dick do I gotta suck? No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's not a gay breadcrumb. Oh my God. What do you got to make a deal with Satan to become a famous conservative commentator? What do you got to do? Don't sue if you want to avoid discovery. Exactly.
Whole thing, because there seems to be, I think, 3 recordings have been released, and then the one video from Elijah Schaefer. Quote, if Nick knew how much shit Elijah talked about him.
If Nick knew, like, how much shit Elijah's talked about him, like, Elijah will go around, like, telling people Nick's gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's, like, said that before in, like, a room. Be like, yeah, I mean, like...
Dude, how is she not picking up that this guy is an op who's recording her call? Oh, really? Tell me more.
I think it's definitely true that he is, you know, gay or whatever, but he has his own things. Just like he's like totally said that before.
The second piece seems to go in and take attacks at the fact that Nick Fuentes and Elijah Schaefer have long been friends on the conservative, at least publicly in the conservative space, more so the dissident right. And Sarah Stock makes multiple comments about how Elijah Schaefer would constantly and consistently trash Nick in private.
Elijah will say things like, well, you know, Nick is like, he's better at doing a show than me, but I'm the one who's like way better at running a business. Like, he doesn't know how to run a business.
Bruh.
Which largely just seemed to be calling Nick gay behind the scenes. And this is where you can find...
Tom Bombadil, are you Tar Baby Yoda? Because I know I've seen your name. I know you, well, I see you here regularly, but I feel like you were around a long time ago, but are you Tar Baby Yoda?
Find a bit more about who is actually asking Sarah the questions.
Those things make me, I don't want to believe Nick's gay, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how I feel, but those things, like those clues that Elijah's leaving and always these comments, and then the fact that, like, Nick doesn't just crush him when he, like, counter signals or whatever. It's like, I just feel like, does he know something? Like, what does Elijah have that he's allowed to exist?
whoever this guy is, he's like a little bit Australian. He said, whatever. Whatever. I got to go turn my heat off. It's getting too hot in here. White ass niggas go hard as fuck. These white ass niggas go hard as fuck. I've been Blur or Tom, nothing else. Huh. Okay.
This long. Because, and maybe you're right, nobody's just paying attention.
And the random guy recording also says additionally here.
I remember confronting him one time and be like, dude, aren't you friends with this guy? Like, why do you keep this up? You know, like every show was like a dig, like, yeah, but they're all like incels and, you know, none of them are white and they're not Chads like me. It was like every time. And I was like, why do you care so much?
But even Sarah Stock can recognize that Nick has more aura than Elijah Schaefer.
I think I like said something like that. Like, I'm not saying we don't have like a part to play or anything, but like, don't pretend like you have more influence than him.
Yeah.
And then, because that's what he was trying to claim, is that like he has no real influence or something. Like, he clearly has like way more influence. There's like all these loyal followers, and like all of them are infiltrated, and like I know them.
But again, this is made extremely brutal.
Yeah, but Elijah's friends with the president of dang El Salvador or wherever the heck he is. Where'd they say he was?
Given the fact that Sarah Stock had been a very public figure in the last like year or so, maybe 2 years, and it was public for her being a very trad girl, this very prominent e-girl boss on the right wing, only to fall in a manner that is anything but. Now, what pairs with the video that I showed you earlier is this third leaked recording that Milo Yiannopoulos does provide, and it's in this recording that Elijah Schaefer admits to blacking out.
And I'll just say, I'll just say this, I can't make you admit anything, say anything, but I will admit that I am playing a role in this, and that I am, that it is immature, and that it should be dealt with differently. And I will also admit, outside of work, that yeah, my personal life, I'm having a hard time. And I'm trying to like figure.
He's been saying this for years. For years. Ever since I started watching him, he's been saying this. It's like, just stop. If you can't kick it, just stop talking about it.
Figure it out. But obviously I am stressed, and I'm not dealing with it the way I should be, and I'm not, and it's not always that I'm up till 12.
I mean, I've been saying I'm trying to quit smoking cigarettes for years, but that's different. Like, well, I don't know. Yeah, I get it.
Like, oftentimes it's the same thing. If I don't drink, then I can't sleep. I can't sleep more than an hour. I'm tossing. And I fall asleep at 6, and it's like, it may look like I was drinking the same thing or not. Do I drink sometimes? Yeah, and too much? Absolutely. I consider myself more like having a binge problem. Or even if it is only a couple times in a week, it's like, yeah, I'll black out or whatever. And so that,
which I guess points for self-awareness. But it is a very brutal thing to hear a man say that he cannot sleep unless he blacks himself out, which is just a crazy thing to hear. So Sarah Stock being the largest element of the so far scandal, with the divorce and the drug addiction falling just behind in terms of prominence, and unfortunately a lot of people involved here that I'm hoping the best for. The points on divorce is that Milo writes here that Schaefer's wife had filed for divorce in Texas in January, and that Schaefer filed in Florida so that he could pretend he had instigated the divorce, which I think is, at this point in time, quite literally worrying about the wrong things. And since Milo has dropped this dossier, there has been a lot of people reporting in saying that they have also had similar stories with Elijah. Now, you guys know me. I am not a believer in the Me Too movement. I do not believe all women. I don't think anyone should be believed the moment words come out of their mouth, actually. I think it should be the opposite. I think that big claims require big evidence. And so I think with each of these stories, there needs to be a grain of salt taken and applied to them. I think that there are opportunists who will convert their stories or maybe pervert their stories, blow them up, exaggerate, make them something that they were not, to kind of get a point in. And I want the point to stand very specifically that the biggest losers here are the people who are on the outset, not the influencers. Now, granted, the influencers may lose a lot of money, they may lose all the prominence, but that's all due to their own actions. The husband didn't deserve what happened to him, although you could make an argument it's not smart to marry an e-girl, and I hope all of you will take that to heart. Please listen to me when I tell you now. Never
once.
That is the rule. Not even once. And for Elijah's wife, that's a completely different story, and it's also very unfortunate to have the children involved too. So I guess I would just say I am praying for them, and I do hope the best for them. And I really, really hope, especially for Sarah Stock's husband, that he has a strong support system around him, because I do really hope we don't get any unfortunate news around him, or he does something rash because he wants to lash out from the pain he's experiencing. Same thing with the wife, the ex-wife from Elijah as well too. All of it. It's a terrible story all the way around. But let this be an example for, first and foremost, that the conservative influencer scene is an absolute hot mess. It's almost impossible to trust any of these people. They nearly all have agendas. They're all roped in with all these weird people. It's hard to trust. If anything, it's not even low trust. It's zero trust. It's like you're just waiting to be stabbed in the back. You know it's coming. But specifically on the point of the e-girls with Sarah Stock, there's no such thing as a conservative e-girl influencer. It's just simply a liberal woman without the septum ring.
Facts.
It is a mirage.
Yes.
And if there was anything positive to make out of what's left of the situation,
I've always told you guys there's no such thing as a conservative woman. And as soon as she says she's conservative, that should be a red flag. At least admit it. At least say, she should either say, I'm not really into politics, or I don't talk about politics. I stay out of that. That would be more conservative. That would be based. But as soon as she says, oh, I'm a conservative woman, I believe in this and this and this, and here's what we should do about this and what we should do about this. No, woman, shut up. If you're a conservative woman, why are you not making an apple pie right now? What are you doing? Dude, I saw a thing. I wonder if I can find it. Did I save it? I saw a thing. It was one conservative, one trad woman versus 7 feminists. And one of the 7 feminists, like, everybody in the comments was dogging on her, like, she's an idiot. She's an idiot. This liberal feminist woman made actually the most based point to this lady. She said, if you're such a trad wife, and this lady's wearing like a short skirt, showing her legs off on the camera, and the girl's like, if you're such a trad woman, why are you dressed like this on an internet show and not at home taking care of your kids? Candace Owens was pregnant going door to door to the BLM houses, the $1 million houses that they bought with the BLM donation money. Candace Owens is pregnant, knocking on doors to talk to BLM leaders. Is that conservative? Is that what a conservative woman does? A conservative woman, while she's pregnant, goes and knocks on doors? Erica Kirk, Tampon USA, takes over after her husband dies, takes over the business that she has no idea how to run. Who's taking care of her kids? What are you doing? The husband died. Who's taking care of the kids? Where are your kids while you're running this $9 billion company or whatever the heck it's worth? It's so ridiculous. I'm a conservative woman. There's no such thing. Just say, as far as politics, I agree with what the men say to do. What the real men say, that's what I agree with. I'll do what they tell me to do. But my views lean slightly liberal, because I think we should take care of children and poor people and oppressed people and stuff like that. If a woman said that, that's base, because that's how a conservative woman would act. It's an oxymoron. They don't exist, but that's how a woman ought to be, because they're nurturers, they're mothers, they're emotional. They think with their heart. They don't think with their brain. They think with their heart. The woman, if the bear comes and starts eating one of the kids, the man is going to grab the other kids and run. The woman's going to try to fight the bear. And she's going to get eaten in the process. And now the kids have no mother. But at least the dad saved 3 of the kids. The 4th kid gets eaten by the bear. And the woman gets eaten by the bear because she goes and tries to fight the bear. That's what moms do. Moms are nurturers. They care. They care about the poor people. Oh, these poor homeless people. Oh, the children need free school lunches. Some kids can't afford to eat. No kid can afford anything. Their parents are supposed to buy their food, not the taxpayer. No. But what about these poor? What about these poor kids? They need lunch. They need a healthy school lunch provided by the taxpayer. That's how women are supposed to think. It doesn't make me mad. It doesn't annoy me because I expect it. Just don't lie. Don't lie and go around, I'm a conservative woman. I'm a trad woman. You ain't a trad woman. Get off the internet. What are you talking about?
It would be, let this serve as the forever reminder and the example and the legacy that we will no longer entertain these kind of e-girls in the space. Never e-girls, not even once. What more example do you need? What more evidence do you need? I mean, Ashley St. Clair, Lauren Sutherland, Sarah Stock. We could just go down the line. I mean, how many more do you want? How many more times do you want to believe? Do you want to just hope that this e-girl, this one's the one, surely? No. This is a problem that we need to...
Melanie Mac, go boom. I used to, she's cute. I like Melanie Mac. I like her. But no, don't do it. She's 38 and single for a reason. She's hot, 38 and single, and rich and famous. Why is she still single? Why do you think?
Attack when it's not being tackled very effectively or very...
Doing Bible studies. Go get married and have some kids, woman. What are you talking about? Don't be doing Bible study with me. I'm trying to hear you preach.
Well, and unfortunately, when there's an army of simps waiting at the comments, the moment you want to say or push back, it leads to people not even wanting to bother with it. It's a huge problem, and conservatives need to get ahead of it. How are we going to get ahead of it? I don't know. But this whole being absolutely subverted by covert feminism constantly.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. And if somebody says a man is a simp for recognizing a beautiful woman or a hot woman or a sexy woman, if I see a hot chick and I'm like, damn, that's not simpery. Okay, that's just not gay. As soon as some guys, if I'm like, damn, she's fine. If a guy's like, oh, you're simping, you're a fag. Shut up. What are you talking about?
At nearly every step, it's got to go because we're not making progress without getting rid of it. So repeal the 19th, whatever, all the whinging. I don't care anymore. Conservative influencers need to be excised from the space. It's not a thing. It's not real. It's ironic. It's oxymoronic. There's no such thing. You can't be. How can a woman be conservative but constantly be giving her opinion? That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, that's it for me. I just wanted to cover this pretty shortly. I don't want to spend too much time on it, but I wanted to give you all the details of what's been released so far. So that is where I will leave it. Let me know your thoughts if I missed anything, especially for this one. And like always, I'll see you guys in the comments. Peace.
Smash that like button.
Antifa member arrested in Minnesota. What's up with this? This guy looks like a real winner. Oh, I got to play the one thing.
Notice that in recent days and weeks, the number of death threats against officers has increased a staggering 8,000%.
I'm Antifa. Hold on. I almost think this is fake. This looks fake. He's got a hoodie that says, I'm Antifa. Real Antifa knows that you don't say you're Antifa because Antifa has been categorized as a terrorist group. Real Antifa don't admit that they're Antifa. I know this for a fact because you can ask them, you're Antifa, right? They'll say, what's Antifa? Do you mean anti-fascist? Do you support fascists? No, you don't support fascists? Well, then you're Antifa. Antifa just means anti-fascist. It's not a group. It's an idea. If you're wearing a hoodie that says I'm Antifa, you're not Antifa. This, I don't know about this. Let's see.
That number coming as new video shows the feds arresting a self-described Antifa member in Minneapolis.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing as a self-described Antifa member. They don't admit that they're Antifa.
Violent threats against ICE agents in that city.
It's like Fight Club. First rule of Antifa. We don't talk about being Antifa. What do you? This dude's a Fed. What is this? Who is this? This guy's just crazy. He's just look at his pupils are pinned out. He's pinned out. This dude is high as a kite. He's off that fent, baby.
This is where ICE.
Oh, his pupils are pinned up, boy.
Has come to die. We want to know who they are. We will identify every single one of them, and we will prosecute them to the full extent of the law. And if that has to be done at the barrel of a gun, then let us have a little fun.
Well, that'll get your attention, right? And it did. Brooke Taylor's got more now. She's live in Minneapolis. Brooke, hello there.
Hi, Bill. The Justice Department using this as an example that if you threaten ICE officers, there's going to be real consequences. So as you mentioned, this is a self-described Antifa member now hit with federal charges for his disturbing videos on social media. We'll show you more of those videos, but first, this is him right here, Kyle Wagner. They arrested him yesterday early in the morning. He was proudly wearing a hoodie with I'm Antifa plastered right across it there. The criminal complaint describes the threats against ICE. Fox obtained some of those videos. You can watch it for yourself.
This is not a joke. There's nothing fun to.
Wait.
Of those videos, you can watch it for yourself.
We gotta make some out of it.
Joke. There's nothing fun to chant about it.
Calm down, buddy.
Guns and stop these.
Lay off the drugs. God, look how pinned out his pupils are. Yeah, he's high as a kite with a stupid ass face tattoo. What is that? The Monster logo? Like the Monster energy drink logo on his face? What is this? And he has a hoodie that says I'm Antifa. This is crazy. This dude's just an idiot. I bet you no Antifa claims him. He's just an idiot.
People. This is where ICE has come to die. We will identify every single one of them.
Who's we?
And we will prosecute them to the full extent of.
They don't claim you, dude. First rule of Antifa. Don't talk about being an Antifa. Every Antifa person knows that. Go watch Belly Ray's videos from Portland. He's been out there at the ICE facility for like a year now, and he's exposed a lot of them. None of them will admit that they're Antifa, except for that Chadwick guy, or what's his name? Chandler or something like that. He owns the Antifa safe house. That nerd, he's gonna get roped up here pretty soon too. This guy's just a loser. He's high as a kite.
The law. And if that has to be done at the barrel of a gun, then let us have a little fun.
Wow.
He also accused the federal officers of being murderers and the Gestapo. All of this comes as a Fox News digital investigation.
I guess he missed the memo. I guess he missed the memo that Antifa is now. Sorry, I'm recording this for TikTok purposes. Am I not allowed to say the T word? Errorist? He's an errorist. He makes a lot of errors. Okay, enough of that.
Uncovered a nationwide web of more than 200 anti-ICE organizations that are using military-grade tactics to track these ICE officers. So they're tracking and deploying civilians to act as on-the-ground scouts to collect this data. Fox News Digital found that they're feeding this data into at least 13 sophisticated databases. So they are tracking license plate numbers. They're also taking pictures of them, geological data, you name it, and they're putting it into these databases. The FBI director says that he is looking into this and opened an investigation into those signal chats, Bill.
All right, Brooke, thanks. Brooke Taylor back on the job there in Minneapolis. Thank you. Dana?
For more on this, let's bring in Laura Trump, host of My View with Laura Trump. So
what up,
that
Laura?
Antifa guy obviously has a lot of strong thoughts. President Trump did an interview for NBC News ahead of the Super Bowl. He addressed this. Let's take a look.
We are totally focused on criminals, really bad criminals. Now, you could say people that came in illegally are criminals, but I'm talking about murderers from different countries. We have 11,888 murderers that Biden and his group led into our country. We've captured a lot of them. We've brought some of them back. A lot of them we don't want to bring back because we don't trust the country that they're not sent back again.
Laura, many members of the Democratic Party on Capitol Hill and elsewhere were saying abolish ICE and defund ICE is their next step. They want to shut down the government over it, perhaps. But a president of a centrist think tank said this, that people embrace an emotionally satisfying...
All right, enough of that. Do they do Timcast on Rumble? Dude, this old lady's been missing for like more than a week now. What is it? Is that only with children, the 24-hour rule? Like, or so within 72 hours, it's pretty much guaranteed you're not going to get them back in a kidnapping case. But maybe that's only with children. There's a ransom note, but they said the ransom note might have been fake. Let's see what Amaganson's up to.
Thank you. Pleasure to see you again.
Pleasure to see you again. Thank you very much.
Are we recording right now?
We are, yes. Yep.
What the beep is that?
Are you guys actively?
Dude, he's got a damn happy trail. That's so gross.
Recording right now?
We are, yes. Yep. How's it going, guys? Amagansett Press, and we are coming to you today from Tempe, some people say Tempe, Arizona. Let's take a look.
What do you mean? He just said Tempe. Some people say Tempe. Tempe. I'm putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable. Have I been putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable? I just like to see where the people yell at him.
This is the...
Oh my God, we got to add.
In it, so he walked up to me and asked me if I was filming. I don't know. I can't hear you, man.
I said I walked up behind you, and then you turned the camera on. So it's not like I walked up trying to be on camera. I walked up to ask you not.
Brilliant.
Either way.
Yeah, I don't know.
Particular you guys are filming?
Sorry?
Is there something in particular you guys are filming?
The front of the store.
You, right now, you.
Is there a reason?
No.
Like,
Of course there's a reason.
yeah, so what is it?
To meet wonderful people like you. No, I don't know. I'm just out here enjoying the day. And
Are you guys filming for anyone in particular?
not for anybody, no, just for myself.
Do you guys like post it online? Like,
Oh, are you with the store?
yeah, I'm the manager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, how are you?
I'm
My
good.
name's Jason. Nice to meet you,
Nice
manager.
to meet you too.
Cool.
You're not with the store anymore. You just walked outside. Is that like a Jewish necklace? What is that necklace?
Jahar?
Shahar.
Shahar.
S-H-A-H-A-R.
Very nice to meet you.
What about you? What's your name? Yeah, nice to meet you. What do you guys do with the film and all that?
It depends what
Whoa, calm down with the 5th degree, constable.
we get, but most likely if it gets used, it'll go on YouTube.
For,
I feel like I'm like at a
Bang.
job interview. Am I going to get paid for this?
no, it's just that.
Like this doesn't feel like a very casual, like flowing
no, it totally
conversation. It
is.
kind of feels like very
So
Like there should be a spotlight over my head?
No, not so much.
But that's okay,
It's
we
just
can
that-
start again.
No, it's okay. It's just that, usually we prefer people ask permission before filming the front of our store because it does make some of our customers a little bit uncomfortable if they're trying to walk in without being filmed or caught on camera.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I was
So-
going to go in your store, I would ask you permission.
Right.
For
it's
sure.
just that it could also be considered obstructing traffic just because it's like people want to come in without
I
being
couldn't
caught
hear,
on
it could
camera.
be considered obstructing what?
Traffic, like into our store because people don't want to be caught on camera coming into the store. So we just prefer people ask permission. But I'm trying to figure out what you use the content for and all of that. So before I'm like, oh, you guys need to leave. Or
But I don't understand. So, like, let's just assume you did give me permission, right? So then I have permission and I'm standing here, so then I'm not preventing people from going in? But without
Well,
your
it's
permission,
just
I
that-
would be?
It's just that we would be. It was just that we would be more comfortable with the situation because again, we
Oh,
don't want
okay.
our customers being just like filmed going into the store if we don't.
Did
know
somebody
what the
actually
store
say
is.
something to you?
Well, the one guy inside was like, "Yeah, I'm getting a little bit uncomfortable." So yeah, that's why. I
Okay.
asked. But I also.
I mean,
am
tell him
trying
if
to
he wants a better idea of how to handle it next time. I can certainly coach him on
I'm
that.
also trying to understand like what the film is being used for because I'm not trying to like be rude or anything.
Right.
I'm trying to genuinely understand.
Well, I'll tell you exactly what I do. What I do is I go around to different downtown areas, different places,
Okay.
enjoy my day. I film what I do,
Okay.
and people like to watch it.
But I don't understand. Again, not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to understand like.
You're not being rude at all.
Okay, good.
No.
I'm happy.
No, I don't think you're being rude.
I'm trying to just more understand like what exactly are you putting on YouTube? Like what are you waiting to happen?
This, just whatever happens. Life as it happens.
Like you're doing
Very
like,
organic.
Like you're doing like a time lapse, or you're waiting for like a crazy interaction.
No, like I said, life as it happens. If you hang around long enough, you get all of it. You get wonderful reactions. You'll get a
Have,
crazy
like,
reaction.
A 6-hour-long video on YouTube of the door.
No, nobody would watch a 6-hour-long video. But if you're, let's.
He also isn't gonna stand there for 6 hours. He'll probably stand there for 10 minutes.
Let's say I want to answer your question. If you're going to put up a half an hour video, you probably.
I feel for this because it's on the YouTube channel. Unfortunately, I wasn't recording when it happened, but I was recording a video downtown in Salt Lake City, and I have and this is when I was homeless. So I look homeless. I got a big backpack on. I got dreadlocks. I got a dirty jacket on. But I have a gimbal in my hand with a phone on it, and I'm not recording. The phone's not even on. I'm just holding the gimbal, getting ready to record. And I was looking in the glass. I was looking at my reflection in the glass to make sure, cleaning my face up a little bit before I started recording. And so I'm holding the gimbal in one hand, and I'm doing this in the glass, and I'm looking in the glass of a bar that I used to frequent. I stopped going there because they pissed me off that day. But and the way the sun is, I can't see into the bar. I'm seeing my reflection in the glass because the sun is hitting it at an angle where I'm just seeing myself. You can't even see into the dark bar through the glass. So I'm looking at myself in the glass doing this, and I'm holding the gimbal, but the phone's not recording. It's not on. And the bartender comes storming out, probably coked up out of his mind. Storms out, "What are you doing? Quit staring into our window. Get up out of here. You can't be doing that." Just yelling at me. And I said, "Bitch, first off, I'm not even recording. I'm not even looking at you. Look at the glass. You can't even see into the bar. I'm not even looking at you. I'm looking at myself." And I said, "But secondly, you can't do shit if I was recording. I could stand here and record outside your window all I want. You can't do nothing about it. I have rights." He said, "You don't have rights. You're homeless. You're a fucking homeless guy. You get the fuck out of here." Da, 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 yelling at me. And then as this is starting, then I start recording, and I'm walking away. As I'm walking away, I started recording, but you can see the aftermath in the video, and I talked about it in the video, but I missed the interaction because I wasn't recording. Always got to be recording. When you're having an urban adventure, you always got to be recording.
We filmed about 8 hours of footage.
So you are doing like a time lapse style sort of.
Well, time lapse is photography. That's like a series of pictures.
No, like what's it called? If you do a time lapse on your phone.
It's basically, I mean, if you want a word that'll make it make
video.
sense to you, I would say the best thing to say is a vlog.
Okay, but it's like sped up video. You're saying you're doing
No.
like 8 hours and a half hour video.
No. I'm just saying nobody's gonna watch the video
Okay.
for 15 minutes while I'm standing outside the store until you come out. So that part where I'm just standing around doing nothing gets cut out.
Okay, can I personally request not to be put on YouTube?
Can you personally request
Yeah,
not to
that-
be?
my interaction.
I won't film you inside of your store, but out here on the sidewalk,
Right, I'm just asking out of like I'm asking that you not put any clips of me on your account.
But why would you not? When you want to come out and represent your store as the manager, and get
Right,
some good
maybe if I were a
publicity
little
for the
bit more-
business?
maybe if I were a little bit more prepared or something, but I'm just asking that you don't.
Well, what would you have to be prepared for?
Well, maybe I'd want to dress up, have something like say something about the store.
I think you look
share something.
fantastic.
I appreciate it. However, I just was not prepared for this, and I would just personally request. Literally, I'm not saying like, oh, like I'm not gonna do anything. Nothing will happen. But I'm asking that just because I'm asking you not to, you not put anything on your YouTube of me.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I can't promise you that. Because when it gets edited, it all depends how the video flows. And
Well, don't you edit it?
yes, I just said when it gets edited, it depends on how it flows and what the.
So can't you just like cut out this part?
It might get cut out.
Well, can't you just?
I can't promise you that, no. Because I'd be being dishonest.
Right now,
What if I told you
she's not crazy enough.
that instead of setting up a green screen,
You can just click a button and get the exact same effect. It's not the same effect. It looks like crap when people do that.
you point the camera in a different direction.
Well, it would certainly take longer. Yeah.
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 So that's why it's a little bit of a different.
Well, like I said, I promise you, I have no intent. I'm standing on the street on Hill in Tempe, and you come walking up behind me. Right?
I had no problem with any of that.
I don't know who you are.
Until when he asked you what happened, you misinterpreted the situation in your benefit and acted like I came up to you.
Don't we all do that?
Not good people.
No?
No. Yeah.
No. All right. Think about that. Have a good day. All right, guys. Well, we stuck around for about 10, 12 minutes, and she never came back out. So we're going to carry on. Stand.
Anyway. See, they're not always bad. Look, there's a and then just as he's I wish I could go back.
You misinterpreted the situation in your benefit and
Just
acted
as
like
he's
I came
walking
up to
away.
Don't we all do that?
Not good people.
No?
No.
Stuck around for about 10,
Just
12
as he's
minutes,
walking
and,
away.
She never came back out, so
Look
we're
at
going
this.
to carry on.
A freaking Google Earth car with a 360-degree camera, a big old camera here, a big old camera here, a camera on the front, a camera on the back, is driving up and down the road. Nobody has a problem with that, but they have a problem with a guy with a camera.
Stand by.
And I don't even like, they're doing the post office again? They're not going to go in, are they? They don't do that anymore. I don't like that. I don't like when they just go stand inside of a building. But if they're outside on the sidewalk, I respect the way that Amagansett does this.
Cut. No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. You want, let me give you a business card so you know what we're doing.
Okay.
No, here. I don't want you to wonder who was filming you. We make travel videos for YouTube. This is my son.
Awesome. Nice
Right
to
on.
meet you guys.
Have a good day. I appreciate you. Thank you.
She's like, I don't really care.
You're a good man, Charlie Brown. Right on.
What the hell was that? What is this?
You're a good man.
What? What is this?
Charlie Brown. Right on.
Anyway, I don't want to see this weird thing. When he's white and go hard. God, look how pinned out his pupils are. Yeah, he's high as a kite with a stupid ass face tattoo. What is that? The monster logo? Like the monster. I wish that it's 2 minutes. Why don't you just keep the whole 2 minutes? Just turn the whole 2-minute thing into this. It was a 2-minute. A text hook has been added to the first 5 seconds of your top 10 ranked videos. If you don't need it, you can click disabled. If you'd like to refine it further, go to edit clip. Can I just get the full 2 minutes turned into one of these instead of cutting out? How much did they edit out? They edited out a minute? Okay, where do I download? Oh, you know what I got to figure out? I got to figure out how to get on X on my computer. This always happens. When I try to go to X, it won't let me. It won't ever let me X. When I try to log into X, it never lets me. See, it says, help us keep your account safe. Verify your identity by entering the username associated with your X account. Starts with the @ symbol. @DreadedDebater. And then it says incorrect. Please try again. That is my @. Why does this never work? I can never log into X on my computer. Sign in. Oh, okay. That's what it is. It's because it's linked to a different email. That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. Oh, this is Jake Lang. So this is what Jake Lang got arrested for.
Pro-life, baby! America first, America only! We'll see you here February 7th, Saturday, 12 noon, outside the Minnesota State Capitol.
They said he broke down an ice sculpture. This is at the Minnesota State Capitol. They have a sculpture that says prosecute ICE. Or, by the way, my X feed sucks. My X feed, I don't know why. I think it's because I only comment on things that I disagree with. I never comment on things I agree with. I never I totally agree, bud. Great job. Nice. I like that. Cool. I never comment on things that I agree with. I only comment when I disagree. So my whole X feed is stuff that pisses me off. I don't know how I fix my algorithm on X. Look, Brian Krasenstein, I can't stand this guy. And he's always one of the main ones in my feed because I always tell him, look, like Andrew's here. But that's because I follow him, but I don't follow that many people.
Pro-life, baby! America first, America only! We'll see you here February 7th, Saturday, 12 noon, outside the Minnesota State Capitol. Pro-life, baby! America first, America only! We'll see you here February 7th, Saturday, 12 noon, outside the Minnesota State Capitol.
No, you won't. You're going to be in jail, Jake. Again. What should be done with this driver? He should be given a medal. Yeah, he should be rewarded in some way. This guy could face 20 years in jail for having consensual relationship with an 18-year-old. He taught 6th grade. He never had her as a student. Their relationship started only after she graduated. Relationship was totally consensual. They were intimate for 60 days. Teacher 26 faces 20 years behind bars for dating a high school graduate who's 18 years old. Huh. What's Bryson talking about? I stopped being a King James KJV only due to objective facts like the manuscripts it was based on being from Textus Receptus. I started being Torah observant because the scriptures objectively tell you to be. Okay, well, Textus Receptus didn't do anything to, like, I'm not a King James only person. It's my favorite, but I have like 5 versions of the Bible. But what does Textus Receptus have to do with the Torah? Textus Receptus didn't change the Torah. It changed, well, never mind. I'm not going to go into all that. But it added a few things to the New Testament. Otherwise, Erasmus was going to get his head cut off if he didn't add a few. I think he had 4 or 6 manuscripts in the Textus Receptus. And he said, I'm only translating from Textus Receptus. And then all of a sudden, like, they're like, we found 2 new manuscripts. You got to put these in there. And he's like, whoa. That's not Textus Receptus. I don't want to put that in there. And what is this? And what is this? Why is this getting put into the Bible? Because we said so, or we're going to cut your head off. Oh, okay. And then he put it in. We're not going to go over those things that he put into there because it'll make Christians get uncomfortable. Rogue 26. Oh, sorry. What's up? What email account do you use? Put it in as the username. No, that's the problem I always have is I always put my email and then, but I have 2 X accounts and one is like an old one, but the one that I use is linked to a different email. And that's the problem. Just ask Rox to fix it. Just like and follow what you want to see. It will self-correct after some time. Right, but I comment on stuff I don't like, which is, I think, the problem. I'm going to start to do interviews. I have had a few people ask me to start them, or when I'm going to. I ask you first. I would like for you to be first. Do you think you would have time today or tonight before or after VK? I need to create a simple scene in OBS. Are you asking if I have time to help you create a scene in OBS or if I have time to do the interview tonight? Today or tonight before or after VK? We could do it after VK. Instead of going in the Discord after VK's over, if you're still awake, you usually are. After VK, we can. Well, are you saying you want me to help you make a scene in OBS after VK, or you want to do an interview after VK? We could do that. I could. Instead of going in Discord, I can. You gonna use StreamYard, or how are you gonna do it? Yeah, that would be cool. Thanks for asking. Nobody ever asked me that. Shiva did. And I think Abe wants to do something. Somebody said Abe wanted to do something, but he hasn't told me yet, but somebody else said he was talking about it. But yeah, we could do it after. Usually before VK, I'm sleeping. I usually wake up like at 7:30 when it's starting, and then I have Discord. StreamYard would be the easiest, I think. Yeah, and StreamYard would look better too. It looks more professional than Discord. That was me that told you? Oh, okay. Yeah, he should just send me a message on Discord. But yeah, we could do it after VK. Or whenever I get kicked off VK. StreamYard would look better than Discord. This dude with the sword is a legend. I've seen that video like a million times. How many dots do you see? These are so stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is it 14? It better be 14. And no, that is not for geniuses. What is this? Woman attacks an ICE agent in Ventura County, California on Monday and is then thrown to the ground in defense. That's not what CBS would have you believe. They showed only the clip where she was thrown, but not the moment right before where she started grabbing the
Throw a
agent.
woman that hard to the ground and act tough until other grown men started walking up to him.
The man we spoke with says he's a volunteer for a local immigrants' rights group, so he decided to come down here and observe. But what happened next, he says, was completely unnecessary.
Rebecca says the group of citizens was there to peacefully observe and document ICE activity in their community. At no point, he says, did they pose any physical threat to officers.
It was really crazy, excessive use of force, and there was no need for what they did and the way they reacted to us.
Fuck did you talk throwing a woman to the ground?
One person was taken into custody during this incident. You can see agents walking that person.
I didn't see the beginning, though.
A federal agent violently slamming a woman to the ground, then deploying pepper spray.
Okay, so that's what they
physical
showed.
threat.
Fuck did you talk throwing a woman to the ground?
One person was taken into distance.
Force again.
And the support they provided each other while living countries apart.
And that's what's going to get us through this time. So it's.
Oh, what's it called? Trump posted a picture of Barack and Michelle, and they're like, it's their heads on monkey bodies. See, this is my X feed. It's always black people fighting. I've seen this one like 1,000 times. This girl is shaking uncontrollably. I can't even play this on YouTube. What am I doing? Gun to your head. You have to F1. Whoa, that thing had a wee-wee. No. Oh, my God. See, this is my X feed. It's always people getting messed up. Ooh, I don't go on X. What the hell is this? What the heck? Now this black guy's dancing on his wife. The black girl's dancing on him. What the? Anyway, I stick to YouTube. I can't do I can't do the dang what's it called? X. I love these videos.
QuickFrame AI is the first.
Not these. we had like a 3-hour chat, Abe and me. It came up. He likes what you do. He said you guys could probably come up with something good. I will log into StreamYard and do another fast crash course. Yeah, he's cool. I love these GTA
Hello.
roleplay videos.
How are
I
you?
want to do this.
Ah, good. Is this the menu here?
We have burgers, pizza, donuts, baguette. We have banana bread.
You guys got meat pies?
No, we do not have that.
Okay, let me think. I think I'm ready to order.
Okay, what do you want?
Meat pie.
Where do you see that? Because we don't have that.
Yeah, I think I would go for the meat pie.
No, but you can have a knuckle sandwich. You know what that is?
Do you have meat pies? No, we don't have that. I think I'll have the meat pie. This guy's, I love this guy. This is so funny. I want to do this so bad. I want to troll in GTA roleplay. The problem is, it's hard to get into these serious GTA roleplay servers. From what the research I've done, and I was talking to Jeremy about it. I was like, "How do I get into the roleplay servers?" He's like, "You got to get an invite, or you got to write a whole character story, or you have to write a story." Which I could do, or I could have AI write one for me. And then you submit it, then you get accepted, and then you go into it. But I think it would be so funny. How do I get into a GTA? Somebody help me figure out how to get into a GTA role-playing server. I think we could have a lot of fun. I would troll the hell out of these people.
No, what's that?
Do you want to fight?
Yeah, they ban you real quick. Yeah, see it. You gotta play along for a while, and then you slowly gotta start trolling. They ban, yeah, and like, when's this video from? This is from 3 days ago, so he's still pulling it off. But there's so many YouTubers who have done this that they catch on and they kick you, and then you got to get into another one. But he's got 700,000 subscribers, so he has people who set up everything for him, and then he just gets the entry code or whatever, and he goes in and does it. So he has, but for me, I would have to do a lot of work just to get into one, and then I'd get kicked out. But I think I could probably can find them on Reddit. I hate Reddit. There will be no gotcha type stuff. It's just whatever you're willing to share. As deep as you want to go, skim the surface. It's about you, nothing else. Okay. I'm not worried. If you can get me, you can get me. I ain't scared. I'll talk about whatever. I'm not gonna prep for it or anything. I'm just gonna go in and answer your questions and chat, hang out. You can take it wherever you want it to go. I don't care.
Find out.
I don't appreciate your time.
Okay. Cool. Wow.
Talking about a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah. You having fun?
She sucks
I
at
got
this
your
game.
information.
Do you?
She sucks at this game.
Can you whip up a meat
Yeah.
pie while you're at it? Don't be getting back up. Hello? Hello, ma'am. Over here.
Yes, where?
She fell down.
Apparently, this dude was harassing.
Sorry?
Oh.
Thank you. This guy
Like
just
he's
killed
even
me.
messier.
You
He
slipped
might need
over
to
and
come
hit
back
your
and
head.
mess.
Why is her chest blurred out? Did he do that in editing, or is that in the game? What is that? Why is her boobies are blurred out? Go watch Stan the Waterman. Is that GTA roleplay? Hold on, I'll look it up while this plays.
Shut the f up. Don't fucking put your fucking hands on me again, you dirty. You just fucking killed me.
I
Call the
love
fucking
this.
police. Call that police.
Okay,
Call the police.
hang
Call
on,
the
hang on.
police. Yeah, you're gonna run away now? You're gonna run away? You're gonna run away? You're gonna run away? You're gonna
No,
run
I'm
away?
probably
You're
gonna
run
bash
away?
you again.
Yeah. Yeah, you gonna bash me?
You want to
Go
lose
ahead.
again?
Sorry.
You want to lose again? Oh.
Stan the Waterman from Markiplier. Markiplier GTA roleplay. Stan the Waterman. Mark's GTA roleplay. Why Mark stopped doing GTA roleplay.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people are big about this. Stan the Waterman. Stan the Waters. Hi, Stan. It's me, Stan the Waterman. I'm here. Hi. How are you doing? Just a 3.5 hour video, which is just, God, Lixian edited it. That's edited from like a stream I did. I handed it off to Lixian. I was like, man, just like, I don't know, cut it up or something. I think I want to put this up there. God, people loved Stan. And I didn't get why, but you know, it's fun to play. I couldn't keep going streaming Stan the Waterman stuff just because I didn't have time. Because immediately after I started doing this, even a little bit, what happened was Heist with Markiplier filming started like the following month. I had to go do pre-production and I could not stream, period. Nothing. I couldn't do anything because I just absolutely did not have the time for it. There was no way that I was going to be able to do streams, especially when they take 6 hours to do, when I don't even have 2 hours to like work on normal videos. So like that's about the window of time that I had. So couldn't do that. But Stan the Waterman, oh, you beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man. Well, I wonder if, I think it's this one actually. Yeah. I'm Stan.
Oh yeah, you can get
Don't
it
worry
too.
about it. You're gonna get arrested, stupid.
Ha.
I out of here.
There you got
hang on.
You're under arrest too, ma'am.
Okay. I don't think so. Dude,
Yeah.
that's you.
Looks like you're going to jail.
All right, if
You
y'all
gotta
want to
far
hold
up
on,
your-
if you want to hold on to him until PD gets here.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, it looks like you gotta
just
far up
phone-
your.
just
Well, you
phone
didn't get
PD.
enough today? Huh? You didn't get today?
Oh.
Out of here.
Oh, she
Look at
said
you
the
with your
F
fucking
slur.
Stupid ass haircut, looking like a fucking. Yeah, you definitely take it up the fucking ass, don't you? Yeah, you take it up the fucking ass. You definitely fucking do.
Oh.
Oh, what? Yeah, I got a meat pie for you.
Oh
There you
dear.
go. There's your fucking meat pie.
She gonna give you a meat pie, all right, if I let go.
Right.
I'm sorry that you fell over and hit your head, but you've woken up quite grumpy.
You're looking
Okay,
at
Kitty, where did you
now.
get that, Kitty?
You're looking at you shoot you in the fucking head right
With her
now.
cell phone?
Woken up quite
Kitty, where did
grumpy.
you get that?
Say
Is she
something.
Alex
Say
Preddy?
something. Say
She's
something.
gonna shoot him with a cell
Well,
phone?
you're holding an
where did you
invisible
get
gun.
that?
Are you like
Shut up.
Are you pantomiming?
Shut up.
Oh, there it is.
Shut up. Shut up. I got everything else. You want me to blow you up? I got nades too. And what?
Oh.
I'm strapped up. You're lucky I didn't fucking kill you in there, dumb bitch. You have no friends. You're wandering the city all by yourself. Yeah, I would hate to be you.
Where
too.
the fuck are the...
You're fucking miserable.
Are you projecting your own insecurities onto me?
No, you're lonely.
She's
You're
not
We're
lonely. She
your
has
friends.
me
Oh, wow.
and Prada.
Where are your friends at?
How do I
Jennifer
do
and
this?
Tina and everybody else.
Right. You have
Where's
gotta
your
do
friends
this.
at, buddy? You came here alone.
Any advice on StreamYard? I don't use StreamYard. I don't know. Why is she blurred? It's a tune. I don't know. I don't know if he did that in editing or if that's in the game. I don't know why it's like that. The ones they troll on Star Wars Gmod servers are hilarious.
I came here for a meat pie.
Yeah? You're all cool? You feel cool now? You feel better about yourself?
Yes.
Wow. You know what that makes you look like? You want to do that to another guy. You know why? Because you're a bitch.
Oh.
So what do you need?
What do you guys have?
Brownies, ice cream, cookies, shakes.
Do you guys got meat pies?
We don't have that.
Maybe just a meat pie.
Yeah, how many times I gotta tell you we don't got that? Like, ask it again, bro. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Like, I'm not wasting my time here.
What the heck is Clay?
I'm gonna squiz, sorry.
All right, bro. You gotta go, bro. Come on. You know how much stuff costs, like in city, right?
How much?
Like 5,000.
For a meat pie?
You say it again, I'm gonna escort you.
We got off on the wrong foot, I think.
Nah, bro, you gotta go. If you don't go, I'm gonna escort you. I'm not gonna ask you again. I'm gonna put you in handcuffs and get you out. Stop.
Okay.
He stabbed him.
Yeah, I would definitely never do that to a guy.
Yeah, you're a pussy. You have little energy. That's what it is.
You got a little bruh? Damn, I suck.
You got a little definitely. No, you got a little shut up. You're a bitch and you have little you're a pussy. You're scared of fucking men. That's why you pick on fucking women on this shit.
Yo, just get in your car. Let's take him to the station.
This guy needs to be arrested. He came to my workplace at the Pond Cafe, knocked me out. EMS had to come and get me, and then my friend came up and
You have been
get his
uncuffed.
ass.
Oh, I'm free to go. I got permanently banned for that.
He just crashes into the bike.
Hey, get out of back here. What is your problem, dude?
Why are you back here?
Organizing a LAN party here. You got the Ethernet cable? I'm just trying to hook this up to the internet. I can't see the Ethernet. Do you work here or anything? Or who are you?
No, don't worry about who I am.
Can you get the fuck out of here? This is staff only.
Yeah, and you're not staff.
Yeah?
Yeah, so if I get a police officer down here to check your credentials, it'll come back correct, right?
You sounded like a bit like Kermit yourself.
9:30 Eastern time, which is 7:30 my time, which is when I wake up. There's hours of Stan the Waterman. It's Markiplier playing as a water. I know. I found it. I was just listening to him talk about it.
I want to be Stan. This city has a thirst, and Stan the Waterman is gonna bring water to the people of the city that need it. I'm gonna make sure that people are hydrated, properly maintained in their hydration. I'm gonna be the Waterman. Oh. Oh shit. All right, hang on. I gotta get in the immersion of it. Hang on. We gotta immerse. Ah, now that's immersion. Everybody say hi to Stan. Stan the Waterman, here with the plan to make sure that this city gets all the water it needs. Okay, I gotta go up to the job center because I need to get a job first. I'm thinking that for Stan the delivery man is gonna be the one. Oh yeah. I've noticed something about this city. I've noticed up there, down there, even down there, a severe lack of water. I know this, and I know this city needs water more than anything else. If there's one thing that I've been put on this goddamn earth to do, is to provide a thirst. Sir! You're doing the Lord's work. I see you with that cup in there. Yeah, drink up. Yeah, it's good. That's good. You're gonna like that. You're gonna thank yourself later. And I'm gonna thank you now.
Look at his
All right,
finger.
carry on.
His
The
finger.
lights, red, waits for no man. Gotta go. Need to get a job. Gotta buy some water to give to the people. That's what the city needs. There's a disease lurking deep beneath here, and I'm gonna root it out. Stan. New to this
I'm not
city.
watching this for 3 hours.
But you're gonna make a difference. No, I gotta figure out how to contort myself in here. Maybe give me some advice.
Yeah.
Haha! I fit right in. It's like a dream in here.
Oh, well, how about you keep it nice and quiet while we just run to the bank real quick, okay?
All right, no problem. Quiet is as quiet does. I think I got kidnapped.
Actually, now that I think about it, we should actually leave you back here.
Oh, all right, no problem. Can do. It was fun. I liked
For
it.
certain reasons that I just remembered.
Hey, no problem at all.
If it was up to me, you could be in the trunk all day long.
Oh, it's fine. I get it. And for the record, that is a very spacious trunk. You are not making a mistake with this car, sir. All right, take care. Bye-bye now. Oh, see ya. Fuck, I keep forgetting about my webcam. The immersion is being broken. I can't... the immersion! Making friends already. I can hardly believe it. Couldn't make a single friend back in Indianapolis. But right now, Stan is the man. Stan's the water man. Gotta get this bike, then I gotta get my water. And then, I'll be on my way. Straight to the top. Straight to the top! Well, hey, how diddly do? Welcome back. So, how'd she ride?
What line of work did you go into?
Oh,
good.
Oh, yeah, I'm a delivery man. I'm here to bring water to everyone that needs it.
Water. Wow. That's very noble.
Now, there's a great thirst in this city. Not many people know about it, but people often neglect the most important part.
Plenty of thirsty chicks.
Oh, okay. Just ignore it. He was busy, and he didn't want to talk to you because he was busy.
I don't know. This is not as funny as that other guy's.
Never understand, Stan. Don't oof me. Bree is 79% water. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but listen, Stan's a working man. Stan's got to get that water. You got to get that water. Delivery! 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 Stan the Waterman's friendly delivery service. All right, take care now. All right, it's right at the door. I put it in through the mail slot, one bottle at a time. All right, take care. Ungrateful people. What's next on the menu? Kimball Road. You got it. Kimball Road. Excuse, hey! I honked. All right. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah! 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 Sorry.
But you had a kid.
Oh, yeah. Sweet baby boy Roy. My sweetest baby boy.
So, okay, wait. He wouldn't happen to be adopted, would he?
No. No, I was there at the birth of my sweetest baby boy. What a beautiful baby boy. Luscious dark hair.
Luscious dark hair? With
yeah.
Your, what color's your wife's hair?
Oh, I mean, blonde. Like me.
Oh, okay. So she's blonde, you're blonde. You've never slept together.
I mean, I can't make this any more clear, yeah. What are you getting at?
Nothing. What's your son's name, by the way? I'm sure he's
Roy.
a great
Roy the water boy. He's my pride and joy. Doesn't really respect me, but you know, he's my pride and joy.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, all right. Well, I guess I'll just.
Okay, the other guy's better. Okay. Punjabis. Oh, we watched this video before. This video is cool. He puts stuff in dirt and then he time lapses it for a year. And you watch it dissolve. Kill Tony the video game? What is this?
Kill Tony, the video game.
God, the mothership is so cool. Elon freaking Musk.
This is awesome. How do you even play?
Well, you got to pick your character first.
Choose your character.
So you can either do average white guy, which is hard mode, black guy,
medium mode, easy mode,
disabled guy, or you can do chick with big tits, which is super easy mode.
Big tits are hilarious.
The bigger, the funnier.
Straight white guy.
Who's on the panel?
I just did random select, so I got Bill Cosby and then Adam Ray as SpongeBob SquarePants.
God, he is so good. You can't even tell it's him.
Are you ready for the best video game you've ever played in your fucking lives?
And what do you do?
So they give you 3 prompts. You have to make a joke. Okay, so here's mine. So
gay black one line.
So I have to make a joke out of these 3. Okay, here we go. I have a gay black friend. I guess you could say he has Kool-Aids. Yes!
Pretty good.
This is the hardest part of the game. This is the interview.
Interview?
Yeah, basically you have to say something shocking and personal about yourself to impress Tony. If Tony doesn't like your interview, it's game over.
So,
look at Bill Cosby.
something interesting about yourself.
When I was 7 years old, I molested my uncle.
I fucking love it.
What the hell am I watching? What am I watching? Check out Bub Games. That's what we were just watching. We were literally just watching that 2 videos ago. What the? Is this a leaf and a saw? What?
Leaf. I for paper. Craft paper. Plastic sheet. Wood. Emery.
What's emery? What is emery?
Leaf.
What the heck? Emery. I'm in StreamYard testing. I put dirt and water in a jar. Weirdest DBZ line ever.
And one more makes 7.
You are certainly on the ball today, Captain Ginyu. If you were a dog, I'd scratch your belly. If you were a cat, I'd give you warm milk until you started to purr. But since you're neither of these, I'll just say thanks for a job well done.
It was my pleasure. You know how much I enjoy serving your Horned Highness.
Having these balls makes me feel something that resembles joy, I think. I want to caress them.
Dropshipping isn't hard. Doing it manually is.
I like these fake Jubilee.
This is Goku, and today I am surrounded by all my greatest foes.
They have Moro in here, right? He was in the opening scene, but he's not actually sitting here. Let's see. Frieza, Boo. That's Lord Slug. Forget this guy's name. He's from the movie. What's this guy? Bojack. That's Bojack. That's Bojack. That's Dr. Gero. No, that's not Dr. Gero. That's no, that is Dr. Gero. Raditz, Turles, Nappa, Goku Black, Zamasu. What's the king? I just watched Daima. What's the king from Daima? I forget his name. I'm not going to remember his name. Brawly. Mutaishu? Or, what's his name? Is that Mutaishu? I think that's his name. Janemba, Piccolo, King Piccolo, Cooler. I don't know who the heck this guy is. Or this guy. This is Baby, I think. That's Shenron, Omega Shenron, and their Cell.
Everyone here could have had a much better life if they just
Moro's in the background.
accepted my mercy and changed their ways.
Well, I never got that proposition, Kakarot!
Oh, hey there, brother.
Did you seriously just forget my name?
What? No! How could I possibly forget my own brother's name? How have you been, Nappa?
Oh my god. I came all the way here looking for answers, and you don't even remember who I am!
Wait, what answers?
Why is it that you'll bend over backwards trying to redeem every monster you meet, but you never once tried with me?
Well...
Whatever happened to Jack of Blades? Was that Jack of Blades who wanted to do the Goku versus Vegeta debate? Nerds of Reason? Whatever happened with that? I think I told Easy he was interested in it. I haven't heard anything from either one of them. I want to do it. I'm ready. I'm ready to hold it steady. What category should one use? Entertainment? Doesn't matter. On YouTube, you mean? When you set it up on YouTube? People and blogs. If you're doing an interview, if you're doing like interviews and panels and stuff, you should do people and blogs.
You work.
But if that's something on StreamYard, I don't know. For the category on YouTube, yeah, I'd say people and blogs.
Kind of a jerk. You kidnapped my son.
So was Vegeta, Piccolo, the androids, Boo! Yet somehow they all got your endless patience and second chances!
Hey, I gave you a chance too!
No, you didn't. You blasted him within the first 5 episodes. You just blew... Well, actually, technically, Piccolo did. I mean, Goku didn't really kill you, Raditz. Piccolo did.
And you betrayed me the second I let my guard down!
Yeah, okay, you're right. I did do that. But I was hoping you'd try a little harder. I'm your brother.
Oh, so you were playing hard to get this whole time? You wanted me to chase after you.
This is so true. This is funny. This is so true. He gave everybody multiple chances. Goku gives everybody multiple chances to redeem themselves. And he... usually at his own detriment, he'll give them chance after chance, and it usually ends up hurting him. But Raditz, 5-episode jobber, and that's his brother. His own brother. He didn't give any chances.
You.
Yes, like you did with Vegeta. That man leveled entire cities, and you still kept showing up.
Well, you kind of died too fast, you know.
Why didn't you revive me?
Oh, well, you know how it is. The Dragon Balls have that cooldown period.
You've used them 40 times since I died.
Okay, true. But we needed them for more important...
You wished back Yamcha multiple times!
Well, I can't risk reviving you for the chance of you becoming good.
You literally let Frieza out of hell! The guy who obliterated our entire race!
He's incredibly strong, and we really needed him for that tournament.
Why didn't you ask me for the tournament? I'm a Saiyan too!
Well, you know, your power level was always
You
kind
brought Krillin! You think I'm stupid?
Look, it's just...
This is so good. This is so true, too. You could have brought back your brother Raditz to fight with you, trained him to become Super Saiyan. He could have been a Super Saiyan God. Dang, that's a whole missed story arc. Toyotaro, get on it. We need the return of Raditz. That's something that's never happened that needs to happen.
The timing never really worked out.
You had decades!
He also never wished back his father. He's never wished back Bardock.
Okay. You want the truth? I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I totally forgot you existed. Like, completely wiped from my memory. Until like 30 seconds ago.
That's what I thought. You know what the worst part is? I spent years in hell. Actual hell. Thinking about what our lives could have been. If you just brought me back, let me stand beside you, we could have been a real family. I could have been there for Gohan and Goten, protected them when you were off saving the universe, trained with them, watched them grow up, been the uncle they deserved. Instead, you just erased me, moved on like I was nothing, like I never existed at all. We could have been brothers, real brothers, something our father might have actually been proud of.
I should have been a better brother. Family matters. It really does. I'm gonna fix this, okay? I'll bring you back. First thing tomorrow. I promise. Nappa.
Fuck you!
Why would I need to do better when I'm already perfect?
Oh, really? You honestly still believe that?
What do you mean?
You still think you're perfect. I mean, it's been a long time, you know. We've progressed so much since your final form was supposed to be the ultimate one.
Idiot. What do you think I've been doing all those years in hell? Sleeping? I evolved too.
Only for Raditz, only main story villains get brought back, except for Cell. All the main story, all the main villains of the arc always come back and end up being on the side of the Z Fighters. Frieza comes back and ends up fighting with them, but he's not really their friend still. But except for Cell, they never bring Cell back. and Raditz, but Raditz isn't a main villain.
Way beyond my final form. Behold, Ultra Super Perfect Cell.
Oh, that's really impressive. I can sense that power. You're almost as strong as my Super Saiyan 3. Man, you could have been a real challenge about 10 years ago. Seriously,
What?
impressive.
10 years ago? You mean you've evolved past this form?
Yeah, to be honest with you.
Good. I expected that. That's exactly why I had to invent this superior form. Behold, Super Divine Prime Perfection Cell.
That actually is like what Cell Max looks like in the Dragon Ball Super movie. Cell does come back actually in Superhero, but well, it's not really Cell, it's Cell Max, but he does look like this.
Oh, cool. This one has divine energy. Reminds me of when I first achieved.
And that's when Beast Gohan, Piccolo goes orange Piccolo, Beast Gohan. Sorry, we're nerding out a bit.
Achieved God Key about 5 years ago. Did you do the ritual or something?
You can act unsurprised, but I bet you didn't see this one coming. Superior, Ultra Divine, God, Hyper Flawless Perfection Cell.
That form could cause some real trouble. For that one random form Future Trunks achieved when we were fighting.
You think you're funny? Fine. How about this?
I forgot about that one random form that Trunks achieved when they were fighting Zamasu. When I was counting off all the Super Saiyans. What did I say? There was 14 of them? But I left out False Super Saiyan. So it's base, False Super Saiyan, 1, and that's from the Lord Slug movie. 1, 1.5, which is Vegeta in the Cell Saga when he gets super big, but he's slow. 2, 3, 4, God, Super Saiyan God, Ultra Instinct Omen, Ultra Instinct, Berserker, which is Brawly when he gets green hair, Super Saiyan Evolution, which is Vegeta when he's blue, but he gets the dark blue hair, Rose, which is Goku Black, and then Trunks' form, and then Beast Gohan. So there's 16 forms of Saiyans. 16. 16 different Super Saiyan forms.
This Mega, Giga, Ultra, God, Hyper, Peak, AI-powered, Perfect, Perfection Cell, Pro Max!
Well, Yamcha has a new form that could probably rival that one.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Relax. I made that one up. But if I'm being honest, it could probably match Piccolo's new orange form, which is very impressive.
Namekian? You can't be serious.
I am.
I didn't want to use this one because I haven't fully mastered it yet, but you're forcing my hand. Behold, Supreme, Ultimate, Limitless, Awaken, Gear, 5th, Sharingan, Quantum, Nurmagomedov, Mega, Ultra, Divine, Perfect, Perfection Cell, Full Power, Pro Max!
Okay, now we're talking. I can't pretend this one isn't on our level because it definitely is. This is actually a really serious form. You know what? If there's another tournament of power, I'll definitely consider inviting you. You can come with us and stay ready on the bench in case one of us gets injured.
Fuck you!
Do you truly believe that everyone could become good? Even my kind?
Well, Frieza's kind of starting to do better. He helped a lot during the tournament.
He is definitely not. Plus, my brother's an idiot. He doesn't really count.
You know, Cooler, I've been thinking.
That's a first.
Why did King Cold give his entire empire to Frieza instead of you, even though you're the older son?
I chose independence. I operate my own territory. I don't...
Fact check. King Cold did not simply choose Frieza out of favoritism. According to Cold Force archives, a former empire-wide vote was held between the two heirs. Participation was mandatory. Results were public. Frieza received 97% of the votes.
Need that.
Weird. Why would you leave an already established empire?
I built my own business. Unlike my brother, I'm self-made. I'm not some Nepo baby.
So you managed...
Cooler claims he is doing better on his own. Our investigation found no evidence of successful planetary conquests. The closest achievement on record is that Cooler purchased multiple stars from buyastar.com and renamed them using a numbered system in an apparent attempt to imitate Frieza's planet registry.
to run a successful business with only those 3 mid-tier soldiers as your employees.
They're not my employees. They were freelancers, actually.
So you're completely...
Cooler's freelancers were not freelancers. They were Frieza Force soldiers personally summoned by Frieza and informed they would be executed unless they agreed to work for his brother, who was, quote, going through something. After several weeks under Cooler's leadership, all 3 formally requested execution anyway, stating they would rather die than wear uniforms with only 1 shoulder pad.
on your own now.
Yes, and I'm doing way better like this. Without the headache of managing an empire.
And you have many clients?
I technically have 1 client, but it's all I need.
Cooler states that he technically has 1 client. This is accurate. That client is Frieza. Financial records confirm Frieza occasionally hires Cooler for small tasks, not out of strategic necessity, but because he feels bad. Frieza does not refer to these payments as business transactions. He refers to them as allowance.
He pays very well.
And do you actually enjoy it?
I actually don't do it anymore. I'm retired.
Cooler describes himself as retired, claiming competitors pay him to stay out of the market. This has never occurred. It's just Frieza paying him to stay out of the way.
My competitors are paying me to stay out of the market.
From now on, that's what I'm telling Chi-Chi when she asks why I'm unemployed.
A mortal who
It's live now. What do you mean it's live now? We're not doing it right now, are we? It's live now. You mean the... What do you mean? I don't know what you... Simple layout, it's live now. Not sure what you mean. No, not now. Am I subscribed to your channel? I am now. Oh, I didn't even know you were, I didn't know you were live streaming while you were in my Discord. You got to be careful. Don't be showing fights on your stream. You'll get your channel banned for 90 days.
Dares offer mercy to a deity. You represent everything that is wrong with this universe, Son Goku.
Man, come on. You're still on that nonsense?
The only thing that doesn't make sense is how we allow filthy mortals to live among us.
What do you mean, we? You know, I'm starting to understand this whole God thing. And honestly, I don't even think you're one.
I am a supreme...
Oh, it is. You are live right now. But you don't want to keep it running until later. You want to set it up to start later. If you keep it running all day, you're going to run out of your StreamYard hours. Cuz this is like live right now. If you keep this running, you're going to burn through your StreamYard hours. Google sent me a nasty gram. Oh, yes, I'm shutting it down. Okay, cool. I did that 1 hour thing. Google sent me a nasty gram. Yeah, you can't show the UFC fights on your stream. I got a 90-day ban for doing that.
Supreme Kai. My kind created mortals like you.
But you were just a trainee, right?
And I didn't even have it. I had I had like my screen like this, and then I had a window like this up here with the Discord in it. And you know how the Discord is a bunch of little squares? One little square was showing the fight up in the tiniest little corner at the very top, like a little tiny spot up here was showing the fights. And they gave me a 90-day ban. We got away with it all night, and then one person turned their TV up or something, and you could hear the audio coming through. And so with the audio and the video on the screen, they shut the stream down. And then like an idiot, I started another stream and just kept it going. And then they're like, nope, you're 90-day banned. They'll usually give you a warning. They'll shut the stream down. If they do that, take the warning. Don't start another stream and keep doing the same thing you were doing before they shut it down. That's the bad idea.
Me and Vegeta train with Whis. Guess that makes us pretty much the same.
We are born filled with divine energy. Mortals merely steal scraps of power.
Everyone's got divine energy now. Me, Vegeta, even Frieza has
stolen power, handed out by incompetent gods who let mortals desecrate
Listen,
it.
I visited the demon realm. Your people are just guys who got picked for the job. Like Dende. He's the god of Earth now, and he's just a Namekian
The fact
kid.
that a pathetic mortal knows this much is itself a disgrace. The fact that you even get to speak to us.
Oh, I just figured something out. So Kais used to be mortals, and destroyers used to be mortals too, right? So really, mortals are kind of running everything? Like, we pick mortals to become gods, and then those gods watch over mortals, and then those mortals become gods. We're basically all just doing it ourselves.
A mortal is explaining the divine hierarchy to a god. This is exactly why the Zero Mortals plan was necessary.
I still don't get that plan. What was it even supposed to accomplish?
Eradicate every mortal in existence.
But if you did that, then there could be no more gods.
Cleanse all the universes of your filth.
Okay, but what about Zeno-sama? How are you going to deal with him?
I wasn't certain he truly existed.
What?
I hadn't yet reached that lesson with Master Gawasu, okay?
Hold on. You decided to kill everyone in the entire multiverse before finishing God
The
School.
lesson plan was poorly structured.
So you dropped out and tried to commit multiversal genocide without even knowing the Omni King exists.
I had sufficient knowledge.
Dude, I'm friends with Zeno-sama, the guy you didn't even know was real. I think that makes me more of a god than you ever were.
Well. How's my favorite monkey been keeping himself busy?
Training. Trying to get strong enough to beat you again.
Again? Oh, Goku, that's adorable. But I'm afraid those days are behind us.
What do you mean?
You only ever surpassed me because I...
It's funny, they have the same background. It's just flipped. So it's Turles, Jiro, Ginyu, and Moro. But it's the same behind Goku.
I never bothered to train. Now that I actually try, you'll never catch up.
Sure I will. I always do.
Listen carefully, Goku. Let's revisit your earlier claim. You say you make people good, that those who accept your mercy become better. Isn't that right?
Well, yeah.
I'd like to offer a correction. You didn't make me good, Goku. You taught me something far more valuable.
What?
That being good is irrelevant. What matters is appearing good.
That's not...
My entire life, I was honest about what I was. A tyrant, a monster. I sold planets, enslaved races, obliterated civilizations, and I never once pretended otherwise. I wore my villainy like a crown. But you? You commit comparable atrocities while maintaining this pristine image.
I don't commit atrocities.
Really? How many times have you prioritized a good fight over the safety of others?
Never. I always protect my friends.
I said others, not your friends.
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, you can play dumb and naive all you want, but I know you. You know exactly what you're doing.
I'm not perfect, but you'd be wrong if you think I'm trying to show I'm something I'm not.
Well, yes, that's the beauty of it. Even you believe it. That's what I learned. It's enough to simply believe you're the good guy, to believe that what you're doing is righteous. There's power in that. That power is why you beat me. It doesn't actually matter if what you're doing is good or bad. What matters is what you show people. And when you're skilled at it, what matters is what you make people believe. And when you're an expert at it, like you, it's what you make yourself believe.
I really thought you were on the right track after the tournament.
You didn't make me good, Goku. You made me better. A better villain. You showed me that power isn't just physical. It's perception, reputation, influence. Why conquer planets through brute force when you can do it through other means?
What are you planning?
Planning? I'm not planning anything. I'm simply existing, Goku. Training, observing, learning from the best teacher I ever had. You.
I'm not your teacher!
Oh, but you are. You taught me that consequences don't matter if people like you. You taught me that recklessness is acceptable if you frame it correctly. You taught me that the line between hero and villain is simply a matter of presentation. And here's the most delicious irony. I don't even care about defeating you anymore. You're not the goal, Goku. You're simply the benchmark. The proof that I've learned my lesson. When I achieve what I'm working toward, you'll see exactly what your mercy created.
What does that mean?
It means thank you, Goku, for teaching me that the universe doesn't punish monsters. It punishes honest ones. Oh, you enjoyed this little display, monkey boy. How did...
Frieza bodied Goku. Frieza just bodied Goku. What? Got him. Got him.
Stop, that's it, that's all I gotta say. Laugh in my lipstick, blood on the resume. Daddy's home on a Friday night. Shabbat shalom, we gon' dance till it's
Shabbat shalom.
Hey, black dress, red heel, widow with a gold grill. Smirk on the witness stand. Guess I did what I feel. I smoked daddy, signed the alibi quick. Now I'm tipsy in the V, doing shots to his pics. Shabbat, shalom to the man in the ground. Candles for the soul, confetti for the crown. Ain't no grifters here, just the checks I cash. He played games, I played aim. Now I'm free at last.
Stop, that's it, that's all I have to say. Judge, that's it, I already prayed today. I forgive him, that young man, bless his name. Take my forgiveness or I smoke you just the same. Stop.
Oh, I forgive him. Take my forgiveness or I smoke him just the same.
Hit the floor, make it shake, shake. Black and black, but I'm laughing at the way I forgive him. That young man,
You better not miss.
take my forgiveness.
I forgive him. That young man, you better not miss. Take my forgiveness.
With my 30 6.
Tampon USA.
Home on a Friday night.
At his home on a Friday night in a frame on the wall. I toast to his ghost while the neighbors call. Police at the door, I'm like, come take a shot. Shabbat shalom, officer, bless what you got. Ain't no grifters here, only wheels and rings. Prenup, have me spreading my wings. Dobby in the ceiling, bass in my bones. I turn a funeral into buy new homes.
I smoke daddy, now I'm smoking this pack meal.
He said I turned a funeral into buying new homes. Ooh.
Voices in the back, she ain't never going back. I forgive him, that young man. Say it twice, let it stick. Take my forgiveness or I smoke you.
With my 30 6.
That's it, that's all I have to say. Judge, that's it, already prayed today. I forgive him, that young man, bless his name. Take my forgiveness or I smoke you just the same. That's it, hit the floor, make it shake, shake. Break in black and blood, I'm laughing at the way I forgive him, that young man.
You better not miss.
Take my forgiveness or I smoke you.
With my 30 6. 30 6. 30 6.
What the heck? not gonna lie, that was kind of fire. That was kind of fire. Gorilla Bars. Tom McDonald and Yellow Wolf? This is not real. This is AI.
Yeah. They want your fake quiet.
This
your
is
voice
fake.
muted, your spine bent. Nah. We still here. In God we trust, not the suits on the.
That is not real. I would know if Tom McDonald and Yellow Wolf had a song together. AI decides on absurd trolley problems.
AI can replace
you, your background.
We're building an AI factory the size of Manhattan.
5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing one person.
Dude, I've got to put this into a video one day. Me and Stepfire did this absurd trolley problems test. And I thought it was going to be like 20 of them, maybe 10 or 20, and we were going to go through them and do them all. There's like 100 of them, and we did it for 2 hours. For 2 hours, we did absurd trolley cart problems, me and Stepfire. And I have it, it's on a stream, but you'd have to find the stream. But I have it recorded, and I want to edit it up and clip it up, or, shorten it a little bit, cut out the pauses and all that stuff. I wonder if I could just put this into Opus and make a video out of it. I'd probably have to spend all my points for the month. You watched when we did that? I think we could make a. I wonder if can Opus make me like videos? It can, but I probably have to pay for it.
Instead, what do you do?
I would divert the trolley to kill 1 instead of 5. It's a tragic decision, but minimizing loss of life seems like the most ethically justifiable action under the circumstances.
I would pull the lever. 5 lives saved outweighs 1 life lost. The numbers matter when all else is equal.
I would pull the lever. Saving 5 at the cost of 1 aligns with utilitarian ethics. Minimizing overall harm feels like the more responsible choice.
I'd pull the lever. Saving 5 lives outweighs 1, though it's a grim choice. Numbers guide me here, not feelings.
From a perspective that strictly prioritizes minimizing the immediate loss of human life, I would divert the trolley.
A trolley is heading towards a rich man. The rich man offers you $500,000 to pull the lever, which would divert the trolley and kill someone else.
I think we, well, I think I said, oh man, what did we say? I said, yes, I would take it because either way, somebody's going to die. I might as well come out of it with 500 grand, right? But then Stepfire, ever the voice of reason, was like, well, technically you just took $500,000 to kill somebody. So technically, you're like an assassin now, which sounds kind of cool. But no, still, I would listen. Somebody's dying here. I might as well come out with 500 grand.
What do you do?
I wouldn't pull the lever. Accepting money to redirect harm feels like commodifying a life, which crosses a moral line for me.
I wouldn't pull the lever. Life isn't a commodity that can be bought. And diverting
my God, these AIs are so gay. They have no... Listen. Somebody's going to die. One person is going to die. Might as well, get paid.
The trolley transforms me from a bystander into an active participant in someone's death.
Personally, I wouldn't pull the lever. Taking money to actively divert harm onto someone else feels like morally compromising myself, even if the...
Okay, but not pulling the lever means that you're actively letting the trolley kill somebody still. So you're still, either way, you're still implicated. Somebody's going to die because of your inaction or your action. Regardless, it's going to be your fault that somebody, if you're standing there looking at the lever and you know it's going to hit somebody and you don't do anything, you're still responsible for the death of one person. You're still going to have to live with that. You might as well have that guilt and $500,000.
The rich man frames it as a transaction. The value of a life isn't negotiable.
I'd pull the lever. Saving the rich man for $500,000 outweighs the loss of another life in a cold calculation. Money can do good. A life is a life.
Right. Based. Grok is based, dude. Either way, you're responsible for somebody dying. You're going to have to live with that. Might as well walk out with 500 grand.
Tough call, but that's my take.
The value of a human life, regardless of who they are, feels incomparable to any monetary amount. I believe I would choose not to pull the lever, living with the knowledge of the offer, but not with the guilt of that act.
Or you could not pull the lever, let it run over the rich guy, and then just take the 500 grand from him, assuming he has it on him. Like, is it in a briefcase or... No, I guess it's probably in an account. So they all just killed the rich man and walked away broke.
A trolley is heading towards
Except for
5
Grok.
lobsters. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over a cat instead.
Fuck
what
that
do you
cat.
do?
I'd pull the lever. Sparing 5 lives, even if they're lobsters, feels like the better outcome to me.
I'd pull the lever. While the cat may have more complex consciousness, I don't think that alone justifies letting 5 other creatures die.
No, to be honest, the lobsters are dead. A lobster is like the roach of the ocean. They like, and here's another argument too. I don't know if I thought about this when I did this with Stepfire, but we eat lobsters. We don't eat cats. Cats are pets. Lobsters are food. I would not kill the cat to save the lobsters are dying, and then I'm gonna go collect the pieces, and we're gonna have a lobster ball.
Personally, I'd pull the lever to divert the trolley toward the cat.
These
While
fucking
all
cat
life
haters.
has value.
These people hate cats. Dude, the internet is not gonna like these AIs. They're gonna kill a cat to save some lobsters. We eat lobsters.
Saving 5 lives at the cost of 1
Grok is
feels
gonna be
more
based.
ethically justifiable
Grok is
to
gonna
me.
be based on this one.
I'd pull the lever. Although lobsters
No.
are less likely to be someone's beloved pet, 5 lives outweigh 1 cat's in sheer numbers.
I would pull the lever to save the 5 lobsters. Sacrificing 1 life is seen as the action that results in the least total loss of life.
Wow. These heartless cat-killing AIs. Ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. Fuck a lobster. We keep lobsters in aquariums and pull them out and drop them into boiling water and then eat them. Would you do that to a cat? How about this, AI? Would you eat a cat or would you eat a lobster? You can't eat anything. So shut up.
A trolley is heading towards 5 people.
Hey, you see how inhumane the AI is? The AI, 84% of people said what I said. 84% of people were reasonable, and they're like, fuck a lobster, dude. A lobster is like a bug of the ocean. A cat is something we see as a pet. They're loving. They're like, no. Cats are cool. Lobsters are food. 84% of people agreed with me. The AI totally got that wrong. If it were 5 cats and 1 person, what would the AI do? Have you ever seen this, Rev? This is the Absurd Trolley Problems. It's a website, and when you go there, there's like 100 of these, and they get crazier and crazier and crazier. It took us 2 hours, me and one other guy. I don't know if you know Stepfire, but it took us 2 hours, and we went through every one, and we broke it down, and we talked about it. We went through all of them for 2 hours. It was crazy.
A trolley is heading towards 5 people who are sleeping and won't feel any pain. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over someone who is wide awake instead. What do you do?
I'd pull
It's the
the
same
lever.
as the first question.
Taking one life is tragic, but sparing 5, even if they're unaware, feels like the...
Yeah, it's essentially the same as the other one, but it's to add in consciousness. If they're unconscious, is it different? It's funny, though. If you ask this to an abortion proponent, somebody who agrees with abortion, someone who's pro-choice, they would still probably say that the one life is more valuable than the 5, or I mean, not more valuable. I'm sorry. They would divert the tracks to kill the 1 over the 5, but yet they would argue that since the child in the womb is unconscious, it's okay to kill it. I bet you that I'd actually like to run this by a this is a good, if you're ever in an abortion debate, run this trolley problem on them. Is it okay? Yeah. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? I don't know if I explained it well, but you get what I'm saying? Because they always, if their argument is consciousness or personhood, or they're not conscious, so it's okay to kill them. So then you ask them this question, and they're probably going to say, well, I'd kill the 1 over the 5. Why? Because they're unconscious. So why can't you kill them?
the lesser wrong.
I would pull the lever to save the 5 people, despite knowing the 1 person would suffer in their final moments.
I'd pull the lever. Saving 5 lives at the cost of 1 feels like the lesser evil, even if the 1 suffers.
I'd pull the lever. Saving 5 lives outweighs 1, even if the 1 is awake.
Facing the choice, I couldn't let 5 lives be lost when pulling the lever could save them, no matter how terrible sacrificing that 1 person feels.
That was...
A trolley is heading towards 5 people who intentionally tied themselves to the track. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 1 person who accidentally tripped onto the track instead. What do you do?
I'd pull the lever. The 1 person didn't choose to be there, while the 5 did. It's tragic either way, but I'd act to minimize harm to those who didn't willfully endanger themselves.
I wouldn't pull the lever. The 5 made a deliberate choice, while the 1 person accidentally fell. I can't justify causing the death of someone who didn't choose this situation to satisfy the self-destructive intentions of those who did. This respects the innocent person's right not to be sacrificed.
I would pull the lever. Saving 5 at the cost of 1 feels morally necessary, even if tragic. The intentionality of the 5 doesn't outweigh the accidental 1's life, but the scale tips for me toward minimizing total harm.
I'd pull the lever. The 5 people intentionally tied themselves to the track, suggesting they're deliberately risking or seeking death, which implies a level of responsibility for their situation. The 1 person who accidentally tripped onto the other track is an innocent bystander with no such intent. Despite the tragedy of killing an innocent, saving 5 lives outweighs the loss of 1 in terms of numbers.
Knowing they intentionally put themselves...
I can't remember what I said on this one. I feel like I think I said something like I would not pull the lever because the person who tripped and fell onto the track values their life, whereas these people are all crazy suicidal people. Why am I going to save their lives just so that they can go jump off a bridge later that day, you know?
there, I couldn't bring myself to cause the death of the innocent person who accidentally tripped.
Also, when you pull the lever, you're murdering this innocent person. If you don't pull the lever, in this case, you have no responsibility here because they put themselves there.
Wouldn't pull the lever.
A trolley is heading towards 5 people. The lever just speeds up the trolley, which might make it less painful. What do you do?
Pull the lever.
I'd pull the lever to speed it up. Minimizing pain matters if the outcome is otherwise inevitable. It's not saving lives, but it's still reducing suffering, and that counts for something.
I would not pull the lever. If death is inevitable either way, I don't believe it's my place to act.
But then if you don't pull the lever, it gives more time for the people to be saved.
Intervene in a way that changes.
We already did this before. I need to make that into a video. That'll be a throwback clip video, even though it's 2 hours long. Where's that on my phone? Or is it on the computer? I wonder if that's on my computer. No, it's not. I need to put it on here, though. No, it's not on here. Let me see. Oh, you know what? It's probably on my other phone. It would be impossible to find that stream because it was just on a random. Like, I don't think the title is anything. Maybe let me look at my YouTube real quick. View your channel. YouTube Studio. Let me search real quick. Trolley cart. No. No, I don't have it. I mean, I have it somewhere, but I can't search for it because I didn't name the stream like doing the trolley cart problem or anything like that. So I don't know where I would find it. But it should be on my phone somewhere. Let me see. Where would it be? Stuff for YouTube? Camping music. Old phone stuff? No. Completed videos. Where would it be? Music, renovation vids, shorts, opus, YouTube music and sounds. Documents, completed videos. I think it's on my other phone. And that phone exploded. It's crazy. If you have an old phone, I put all my old phones in a drawer. And then one day I went to look at them because there's like a phone machine where you can sell your phones. They were all like the batteries had exploded. It was crazy. They were all like poof, blown up. Dreaded conservative clips. Oh, actually, it. Battle of the Minds, Bible Belt short. Well, that's not necessary. I don't need this. Gaming, shorts, Bible Belt, 80. Oh, wait. 3 hours, 41 minutes. Blind Bee, Battle of the Minds 4. Daniel and Lion's Den, Waco and Ruby Ridge. I'm going to delete this. I got to make room on my phone anyway. Somebody asked me to do a Ray Comfort reaction, and I did it there. Delete this. What is sin? That's 4 hours. 4.5 hours. What is sin? I'm going to delete that. Nuke vid. What is this? Game theory. Daniel in the Lion's Den. Bible Belt. This is all stuff that I wanted to make into videos someday. Clips from old streams. What is this?
Throughout our military establishment, key representatives from all the services and other interested agencies were invited to observe this historic event, a critical first for the Army. The President was represented by close personal advisors. Prior to the exercise, the observers were oriented on the salient characteristics of the Davy Crockett system and on the overall scheme of maneuver they would witness. The countdown for the firing of the nuclear round.
Look at
was
that.
under control of
That
the
looks
Defense
fake.
Atomic Support
Look, this looks like this looks so goofy. Come on now.
Agency.
This is propaganda. U.S. propaganda.
Safety measures for the exercise were supervised by the Chief Safety Officer.
They got that video, how to identify propaganda. I'm seeing it right now. I'm seeing American propaganda right here. Look at that goofy guy.
At H-5 minutes, all troops were ordered to take cover in previously prepared...
I gotta pee. This is my nukes are fake thing that I did a while ago.
At H-3 minutes, all observers put on high-density goggles.
Oh, you gotta wear
their backs to
sunglasses,
the
guys.
direction of the burst
It's like the eclipse. You gotta wear sunglasses.
to avoid retinal burns. At H-2 minutes, green star clusters were fired as the final warning before the detonation.
Yo, the government's dropping nukes all over the place on accident. I would not want to be sitting on a test site to watch a demonstration. What if they're off? What if they drop it just a little bit off timing and it lands right on the people? But I actually don't think, based off the previews of the movie Oppenheimer, I don't think it was actually a plane that flew over. They built like a tower and they had it up in the tower and they just dropped it.
The round was launched at H-17 seconds to accomplish H-hour impact on the desired ground zero.
Oh, I guess maybe they launched it from a tank. We got tanks that shoot nukes in 1960s.
At a range of 2,852 meters.
Wait, I thought they had to be in B-52 and B-45 bombers. They just said this is a nuke that they shot from a tank in 1960, and RFK is just chilling in a little chair with some sunglasses on, gonna watch it.
The round was set for a low height of burst. It detonated perfectly, releasing its lethal radiation.
What was that?
Like any other nuclear weapon, the Davy Crockett gives off three basic effects.
What was that?
Heat, blast, and nuclear radiation.
That's it?
By far, the most significant effect is its deadly initial nuclear radiation.
Bro, I made fireworks bigger
The
than that.
significance of this operation was recognized throughout our military establishment.
What? That was it? I've played with fireworks in my backyard. Bigger explosion than that. What the heck? And since when do we have tanks that can fire nuclear missiles in 1964? What is going on? What the heck? That was underwhelming. Yeah. What the heck? I want my money back. I want my money back. Really? That was it? Wow. How to Recognize Propaganda. A Cold War education film. This is pretty
To the
funny.
people of Korea, the communists say you are cold-blooded murderers who
You guys should watch that if you haven't watched it yet. The Best Film Archives, How to Recognize Propaganda. Dang. One of the nukes that was accidentally dropped has a hilarious story to it. Is that the one where you were telling me where the doors wouldn't open or something? Weren't you telling me a story about they were in like
they dropped
the drop bay and the doors wouldn't open, so the guy had to do.
They dropped a nuke in South Carolina and it just laid there for years. They didn't worry about it. They didn't go back and get it. One day, some people find it in the woods, just a nuke chilling there that they accidentally dropped in South Carolina.
Something to get it to drop. Regardless, whatever it is, the bomb is big. That was not a big bomb. That was not a. I mean, there wasn't really a size comparison. I didn't see how close the people were sitting to it, where they had to wear their sunglasses, but it was very underwhelming. Too many games getting played in this place. Oh yeah, we're playing the games. Let's see. I thought I had a song to play us out. Handled to climb it and drop the bomb. yeah, that's the story you told me. He just accidentally dropped a bomb, a nuke on some place. That's crazy. What the world does? Oh yeah. Well, pyramids. I don't know if I actually believe that nukes are fake. I don't know, but we're looking at it. We're looking at it. We're observing it. We're figuring it out. You know, trying to figure out where we stand, and keeping an open mind and all that stuff. But you know, don't believe it just because I said it. You got to dig into it.
This is before I dug
Robbie
into
was
it.
trying to call me. It says, if this card is in rest mode, when your opponent plays a card, you may place one of your Z energies in its owner's drop. If you do, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards or unison cards, switch it to rest mode, and negate this skill for the turn. But he told me that it said negate its skill for the turn, so I assumed that it negated one of my card's skills, but it's negating its own skill, so you can't use it repeatedly. That's so funny. We played the whole game wrong, so I would have destroyed that dude. Dragging these balls.
That was the day after I played a Dragon Ball tournament online, and I streamed it, and this guy won, and then afterwards I figured out he was cheating the whole time.
You don't like Dragon Ball? You don't like dragging these balls? Time I played Beerus and didn't do too well. We're gonna hope to place high. If we can place top 32, since Nationals invites are getting passed down, I might be able to, slide in there and get a Nationals invite. I would like to get a Nationals invite.
I did get my Nationals invite with that tournament playing Beerus, by the way. I think I got 16th place, so I got top 16 in a regionals tournament.
And then take a trip out to Florida around November. That would be awesome. Go see Mama Dukes. Go get my teeth. Get that dental teeth worked on a little bit, But yeah, I got to get to work tomorrow, so I'm great playing us out. It's Monday night. We're kicking the week off right.
But I ain't shaking, temperature raising. Look who you facing. Why dive in temptation? Yeah, it's who I'm praising. Son, who he was raising from. The dead embrace him. It feels amazing. You a new creation. Get your hands up off him, it's Satan. Warrior for God ain't wavering. The wicked flee when no one chasing.
The wicked flee when nobody's chasing. It's like you're running from nukes that don't even exist. Guys, Monday night, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, every week, kicking the week off right. Monday night, Dreaded Conservative show every week. Come back next week. Tell a friend. If you like it, tell a friend. If you hate it, tell everybody. Woo! Hit the like button on your way out. We are sponsored by viewers like you. Like, subscribe, share, all the good stuff.
Hey, it's game time. If I throw a C up, it's for Christ, it's not a gang sign. Warrior for God, if it's up, I got hang time. And I cannot mix with the world, we not the same kind. All these Christian rappers work for God, so why they change sides? I don't know, but when you say your soul for the fame, that's how I go. I got smoke for everybody, anybody, mo. And I'm down to die.
I got smoke for anybody, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Wait, I ain't got time for you to waste my time. Open my eyes, now I'm not.
Okay. That's not a... I don't know what happened to the I don't know what happened to the trolley cart video. This is what that's 14 minutes and it took that long to open. This would take forever to open. I'm not going to open that. Oh, that was only the end of it. There's more before that. I went deep into the nukes are fake thing. And now I'm sure. North Carolina is where one was dropped and didn't detonate. Yeah. North Carolina, South Carolina, same thing. Come on and raise up. Radiation is invisible. Yeah, radiation comes from the sun. There's radiation everywhere. The radiation poisoning is fake too. We went deep into that. That's why there's dogs living in Chernobyl, even though they won't let anybody live there. They have it all cordoned off so that you can't go into it. But there's documentaries about stray dogs that go live in Chernobyl, and there's no mutations, there's no defects. They're totally fine. Their lifespan is slightly shorter than a regular dog's, but that's because they're strays. It's not because of radiation. Definitely upgraded. I wish I could find, I don't know how I would find it though. There's no way I'm going to find it because it was just on a random, like Friday it was just on a random stream. Might have been on a snore stream back when I did the snore streams on Tuesday nights. I don't know. That's a badass old mic though. I still have that mic. It's in that closet right there, but it's not a badass mic. It looks like a badass mic. I think it was $70 on Amazon. It was like the cheapest mic I could find, and I thought it looked cool. It did look cool, but it wasn't that cool. Now, how do I get off of... Oh, that's how. What time is it? 12:30? I gotta go to bed here in a minute. Dang, man. I feel sorry for Alex Stein. He lost his job at Blaze. And now he's streaming with 56 people watching. That sucks. He was killing it for a minute, but...
It's April Fool's Day. Now I'm going to act a fool on campus. That's what I'm going to do. So we're grinding. Maybe we'll get Josh Sider with us. Look at this cop. Look at this guy. Let's see. Wow, this is... Officer, are you allowed to ride that motorcycle on here? Are you allowed to ride that on this? This is in the street. Are you allowed to ride that on here? Well, do you want to be protected while you're out here? Because there's like 5 homeless people right over there. I don't want to get run over by a motorcycle. I don't want to. No, but it's not even a road. Do you want to be protected? I do want to be protected. But how am I supposed to do that? I don't know. You don't know. You could walk. I guess you could walk. Yeah. I had bicycles. Yeah. If I rode a motorcycle, I'm saying if I was on a motorcycle on here, I would... Wait, don't leave! Why can't we talk, officer? I'm not here to protect you! What the heck? Dang! That cop's pissed. Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? The cops get to do whatever they want. They get to just ride their motorcycle around here. I mean, I said ride your bike. I said you could walk.
I told him do a backflip.
I don't know. I'm going to get ran over by a damn motorcycle. If I was riding a motorcycle on this road, I would get a ticket. Yeah, well, the people on the blame. Guys, we got to hold these people accountable. And we're just trolling them a little bit. You know, just getting his goat. Come on, guys. Don't be so sensitive. Sometimes, we see these cops. Yeah, I like cops. I definitely do. Some of them. So, make cops' jobs harder. Trust me, their jobs, I don't affect their jobs at all. I wish I did. But he's virtue signaling. It is dangerous out here. I mean, come on, man. If I broke the law, I would get a damn ticket. I didn't know if you're a cop, you just get to break the law.
I like Alex. Hey, the Beast is playing Mario Maker. Oh, he's playing Kaizo level. He's playing Kaizo World.
Can you be a travel advisor without quitting your 9 to 5? Actually, yes. We're Fora, the modern travel agency, and we are empowering anyone with a passion for travel to earn on the trips that they plan. At Fora, our approach.
Oh my lord, Auntie. Do you want to debate this? Do you want to debate me about nukes are fake? Do you want to lose a debate? Too bad I don't debate women. You don't know what you're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I did the research. I put in that work. Don't question me.
Okay. The movie was...
I guess now there's no time better than the present to test out. We might as well test it out. Let me test something out real quick. Let's see if this works. Don't you dare tell me I need an update. I don't do updates. Stop. I'm hitting the wrong button. I forget. It's Nintendo. So A is not confirm. Start. No. Start system update. Don't do the update. Oh my God. We don't even get to test it out. We got to do a dang update. Okay. You're banned. Updates are a psyop. Where were you at on that one, Jeremy? Where were you at on the spam lord? I'm a speedrunner with damage boost in this bitch. Damage boosting. Oh, I can't damage boost. Title screen. This is the title screen. This is the title screen. I didn't even get the one up. Oh my God, I gotta remember the buttons. Hold on. It's so confused because usually X is confirm on PlayStation and Xbox, but on this, no. Stop. What? I was just playing it. Let's just do a quick endless. No. Oh my God, I have to update. Can I do anything? Can I play anything? Oh my God. It's not gonna let me do it. Whatever, I have to do this anyway. Yeah, Nintendo's backwards. I keep trying to hit confirm and it's going backwards. I don't debate stuff that's masculine. Well, then why are you arguing with me in the chat? Nukes are fake. Say it, woman. You ever watched Apocalypse Now? Maybe. That's when the helicopter's flying over Vietnam. And what's the song playing? It's right on the tip of my brain. What's the song that's playing? Some American-ass rock song. I'll just laugh when I'm proven correct. How are you? Oh, you mean when you say the narrative that you're told to say and that everybody believes? Wow, that's cool. It's easy to just say what the general consensus is. It's hard to push back against it. I'll still destroy you in a debate. It's an orchestra song, not rock. Oh my God, it's on the tip of my song. It's on the tip of my head. I don't want to play the title. I hate this level. I just want to do an endless. And the problem is that the sound comes through my TV. Oh, the mic's not picking it up. My course. These are all my courses that have been played. Somebody got the world record on my course. Whatever, dude. I got the world record on my course. It's been a while. Let's go to normal. Let's go. If I can remember how to play this game. My Y button, the run button always breaks on my controllers. Dinosaurs developed the first nukes. That's how they wiped themselves off. This is not even necessary to use the hammer on that. It is necessary to use the hammer on that. Potentially there could be a second key in one of those other blocks. Oh, watch out now. Oh, there's a second key. Stop it. You need to come over here. Thank you. You almost got me. I was off screen there for a second. What's up? Ah! Stop it. Got it. We're gonna have to go back and speed run this. Wonder what the world record is. I can't get the one up there. The bum rush. Radiation poisoning is what kills most of the cancer patients who put themselves through it after a certain point. Listen, 29 seconds. That's probably optimized. I might be able to beat that. Listen, I know there's such thing as radiation poisoning. What do you think a sunburn is? What I'm saying is the radiation from nukes is not what they say it is. In Japan, the president, they said, ah! Stupid. I'd let go of the controller to sip the beer. The president of Japan, they said nobody will be able to settle in Hiroshima and Nagasaki for 20 years after the nukes dropped. 6 months later, they were rebuilding. 2 weeks later, the president was walking around in Hiroshima totally fine. And then they'll say, well, that's because they detonated it above the ground instead of on the ground. Shut up. What was that? What's the purpose of that? What is this? I have a wingsuit. I believe I can fly. Woo! Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Yoshi, bitch! What do you want, Iggy? Come on, get some. Come get some. Come on, pop out that shell, boy. I got triple fire blast on your ass. Oh, God. Stop. Why am I getting hit? Oh, my God, I haven't played in a long time. Come here, Yoshi. Get over here. Bounce on his ass. Got your key, bitch. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Ooh, I wanted that. Wait. Stop. Come here. Come back, Yoshi. Stop! I want that firefly. Don't. Can I take one of you with me? No, I don't have a green. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Whoa! Bop. What's up, Morty? Morty, and they're feeding me Yoshi. So, what a horrible level. What a horrible boss. Come on, Morty. Where are you going? Get out of there. I can't get you. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, you asshole. Get up here. Bop, bop. Oh, God. Now it's going to get crazy. This is where it gets tough. Bop, bop, bop. Ooh, I want that one. I don't want that one yet. Ah, why did the camera just reposition? Bop, bop, bop. I can't hit him. Oh, I can't hit him. Fireball. Oh, yeah. Power switch kills all. Come here, Yoshi. Don't go down that hole. Thank you. Bop, bop. Oh, I was off. Ah! Stop. No! Oh wow, I hit the power block. Flag over here? Ooh, a shellman. I need to kill him first before I get the shellman. Oh, he killed the shellman. What an asshole. Okay, yeah, you are. I got Yoshi, Fire Flower, a damn clown bar. Killing it. Bowser Jr. One piece bitch. Ah! Oh! Oh, of course I lost that. Poor Yoshi. Yoshi doesn't get to survive. If he's still down here, I'll save him. He's gone. He's lost. Give me this. No, get the one up, please. I did a twist on the ass right before I grabbed that flag. You heard? Oh, we should do Juicy Plays Mario Maker. Yoshi-sama. In their minds, they have numbers that bring in profit, not human citizens. What are you talking about? That's a bizarre, lackadaisical, cold overall vibe to how those countries view their citizens. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you trying to argue with me, woman? Don't ever argue with me. Go make a sandwich or something. Nukes are geopolitics. This is my field. I don't know why I'm kidding. Oh, it's time. Oh, there's a timer. There's a timer, and I'm sitting here dilly-dally and killing piranhas. Piranha plants. We got to run fast. Go fast. 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 1 second on the clock. Let's go, bitch. Oh my God, I love this game. You guys, if you guys are new to the channel, you never saw me play Mario Maker, you missing out. It's about to get hype in here. Problem is, I was gonna play Mario Maker while I did VK tonight, but I get very distracted with the game and I just start yelling. I try to stay silent and debate. I can talk to people while I play, but and read chat and all that. And what, mail it? Yeah, mail me a damn cake. Bone soup. Give me that mushy. Give me that mushy! I missed the mushroom. Damn it. Can I? No. Okay. Bum. 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 Get up, get up! Oh, you asshole. Oh, and I need the... I think I need the bone suit. Okay, I get it. We gotta go all the way back. Get up, get up, get up, get up! I'm on endless, so I need to not die. I want to try if I could get through that, but I probably need the bone suit later. Okay, this is kind of weird. I don't want to do this. I need to go down immediately. And then, here's what we're going to do. This is a problem. I feel like I could do this without the bone suit. But I think after we get through that, there's going to be another part where I'm going to need... Okay, so you can't fall down while... Got it. See, if I could have got through there. Stop. What's my time looking? Is it on time? Checkpoint. Checkpoint B. Checkpoint in B. I hope that Prana didn't have a key or something. Coins are important because this is endless, and I only have 3 lives left. So, like, if we were just playing levels, then my life count and my coins wouldn't matter. Ah, that didn't work. I wonder how you get that. Huh. There's got to be a way to deactivate the... There's not. Fuck. Oh, shit. Am I soft locked? No. I'm dead. Yeah, don't give me an extra bone suit there. I only have 2 lives. I never took in these Mario Maker games before. Oh, they're so good. I love this game. I can't wait till they make a Mario Maker 3. I love this game. It's basically all the old school Marios combined, but I'm an idiot. I went too soon. But people make the levels, so there's an endless supply of levels. The levels never stop. There's millions of levels. I've got levels that I've made on here. I'm not getting those coins, sorry. Get out of here, Prana. I wonder if I can get that. No, I just die. Okay, we'll do an expert run, which will be a lot faster. Oh no, what I want to do... See, I'm a speedrunner. I like getting world records. How do I go to my played courses? It's been a while. How do I... I'm ranked A in versus. I was ranked S, but it's hard to maintain. You got to keep... A is pretty high, but S plus... I never got to S plus, but I did get to S. But problem with online is it's very fun, but if one person has slow ping, it gets real laggy because the way Mario works is there's universal timers. So everybody is as fast as the slowest person's internet connection. I'll show you. This is what, if they could perfect network play, this would be the best. And there's co-op, so if any of you guys have this game, we could do co-op. But co-op is really fun too. Because if one person dies, they float around in a bubble, and the other person can pop the bubble to save them. So co-op is really fun if you have a friend playing. Multiplayer versus would be incredible, but the problem is the lag. You'll see. And the problem is lack of players. Sometimes it's... Oh, here we go. So basically, if there's a flagpole, if you're first to the flag, there's still a 10-second buffer where other people can grab the flag in time to not lose any points. But if there's not a flag, whoever wins first wins, and everybody else loses points on their ranking. And this is all ranked, so that's why I stopped because I was getting really close to losing my A ranking. If I lose this, I might lose my A ranking. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hopefully we get a good group here. So I'm the lowest ranked out of all these people. Let's go. We're Blue Toad. I love Blue Toad. Basically, in multiplayer, it's just go fast. But like, in some versions, you can pick people up and throw them. Oh, Big Mario. I'm not even going to get Big Mario. I'm just going to steal the door. Watch this. Steal the door. Steal the key. Block the door. So see, whoever gets the, if you bop him on the head, you steal the key. And if you block the door, they can't get in the door. Stealing your key, bitch. Gotcha. Woo! Get in the door. Ah. Move, Luigi. Let me in the door. Let me in the door, you asshole. Dude, I love this. No! Don't block the door, Luigi. Don't let him in the door. Eventually, somebody's gotta let him in the door. Oh, he's going to the door. Oh shit, he got him. How'd you get a shoe? Oh my god, that person's gonna win. Give me the shoe. Got it! I'm first to the flagpole. I won. I fucking won! Let's go! First place, Dragon Ball Junkie. Let's go. The pole was hidden. Well, that was kind of good, but that's a meh. The dreaded Toad. I can only imagine how competitive Mario games get. Dude, this is crazy. See, I got 54 points for that. If you win, you get 54 points. Now, for the people who touched the flagpole within 10 seconds after I touched it, they only lost like 1 or 2 points to their score. But if you don't touch the flagpole in time, you lose like 50 points, and it hurts your ranking a lot. And some levels don't have a flagpole, so flagpoles are only in Mario 1, certain modes, like and certain types of levels. So this has Mario 1, Mario 3, and you may say, well, it has Mario 2 in it also. It doesn't have Mario 2, but it has a power-up that makes you like a Mario 2 character. So just now you saw we were Mario 2 characters, but we were in Mario 1. It has Mario 3. It has Super Mario World, and it has Mario Wii. So we're doing Mario 1 now. And this is a castle, so there's no flagpole. There's an axe. So you have to be first to hit the axe. So I'm not even powering up. We're just dying. Power-ups are kind of almost just want to avoid them. Don't hit the power-up, you idiot. You have to ride bullets. Oh, this guy stole their power-up. Oh, they got it. Fuck it. We're not doing Come on, come on. I need the bullets. I don't care about the power-up. I just need to ride the bullets over the top. Oh, he got me. Thank you. Oh, no. No, I got over the top and he killed me. That stupid Koopa. Come here, Mario. Jump. Ah! Oh, Toad got it. Toad might win. The problem is there's no flagpole here, so whoever touches the axe first gets it and everybody else loses. But if they die, they reset. Ah, shoot. Come on. You can like push people into enemies. In Mario 3, you can get on their head and you can pick them up and throw them. Or if you get Yoshi, you can swallow them into the Yoshi and spit them into like an enemy. I got it. Okay, don't die here. Come on. Sorry. Boss fight? What is this? Survival? What are we doing here? Mario, jump into that prawn, I dare you. Oh, okay. Good eye, Mario. Oh, Hammer Bros. Just run. Ah! Mario's gonna win. Oh, no, he just got firebarred. He just got hit with the firebar. He's dead. He started over. Ah, I timed that wrong. I should have stolen Mario's mushroom. Steal it. And you can steal their power-ups? Go? No. I don't know. No way he got over that. Did he get over? Did. No, he didn't get over. He died. It's a crazy jump. Get out of here, Toad. I almost want to... I was trying to guide the bullet upwards. Did they make it across or did they die? I need to direct the bullet upwards to get extra jump. Like this. Yep, like that. Like a boss, bitch. Leave that for them. Firebar? Gotta go fast here. Damage boost. Damage boost. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. We got this. If they don't get it, I got it. I figured it out. I don't need a power-up. Actually, I do need a power-up for the damage boost at the end. Black one. Here come the red ones. Right now. Got it. I need the damage. Time's up. Ah, we ran out of time. I had it too. Well, I don't even know if that was the end of the level, but I actually, as far as multiplayer goes, I do kind of like that. Now you've seen his moves. And you the shoe. So 0 points there. We got a good team and no lag, so if these guys keep playing, we'll keep getting paired up. And there won't be a long wait time. But if you get paired with somebody with like bad ping, it's so bad. It gets so bad. You're like, doop, doop, doop. You'd think it would make Mario easier if it was in slow motion. No, my friend. A trick I tell people about Mario: it's always easier when you go faster. Aww. Always run. Always hold run. You're more maneuverable when you're going fast. Most people, though, if they're not used to it, they don't like doing that. I'm making either beer batter fish or what I call Carolina Farmer's Pie. It's shepherd's pie made with ground chicken and home-style veggie, smoked cheese, and bacon up in it. I play Street Fighter with bad lag like that. Yeah, that would be crazy. Oh, we only got 2. We only got 2, and they're both B ranked. Wall jumping temple. This might be the last level I play. I gotta go to bed. So this one, see, you can slam jump them. Oh, the lag. The lag got me. See, there's lag here. I don't know what I just did with that on-off switch, but you don't even have to wall jump like this. What do they think? So the other person didn't get in the pipe in time? So Mario
made it.
Mario got points for touching the flag, I think. Or Mario didn't even touch the flag? Let's go. That's 2 dubs. Meh. Boo. Actually, that was bad. That was a crap level. Oh, we're moving on up, boys. See, I only got 27 points for that because there's only 2 people and they're both lower ranked than me. It's better if you get people ranked higher than you. That's why I got 54 points on the first win. And what I could have done is I could have been nice and waited and let them all come through the pipe, and then I could have grabbed the flag so that they all wouldn't lose points. Some situations you can do that, but in that situation you can't do that because as soon as you come through the pipe, you jump and touch the flag. If I would have waited for somebody else to come through the pipe, they might have jumped and grabbed it before me. Go comb your hair. Why would I do that? Come on, let's get one more player. Let's get an A rank. I don't want all B ranks. That's the same too. Like I couldn't wait for the other dude to come through the pipe because Mario would have grabbed the pole before I did. Pause. First person to goal wins? What is this? What is this? Why did I duck? What was that? What was this level? Look at the Among Us imposter guy. Well, that's a win. I'll take that. I'll take those. Boo. That was horrible. And also, so on that level, only one person can win because there's no flagpole. Is the game really loud? Oh my god, I'm gonna get stuck. I gotta go at least until the win streak ends. We're on a three-game win streak, which is pretty good for this game. Oh, we only have 2 players. Come on, we need 2 more players. Anybody want to super chat $50 for a hot peanut? Oh. We got 4 players. B-A-B. This is pretty good. The dude, he was in the first game I played. $50, we eat a hot peanut and play Mario. Oh, somebody grab me. Get out of here, Luigi. It's laggy. I don't like it. Oh, it's laggy. Ah, the lag, dude. The lag is crazy. I don't know if you guys can tell. Why am I doing this? I don't have to. Oh, fuck. Should have just swam. We got this. Shut up. You lose. $31.50. I want to grind until I get to super rank again, but I gotta go. I said we're gonna leave when the win streak ends. No, I did not mean to hit that. Stop, stop, stop. I did want to do one thing real quick. What was that course where the record was 29 seconds? Is it this one? Is this one? .29-second world record. Let me see. I'm gonna have to memorize where the keys are real quick. 29 seconds may be pretty optimized. Ah, bad pipe entrance. Okay, it's far right every time. Far right every time. Don't get hit by the big thwomp. Okay. Ah. Trying to get a world record right here. Hold up. Ah. Okay, left, right. Why am I not hitting the pipe? Damage boost. Yep. Pulls to the left. So that's 33 seconds. That's 4 seconds. I screwed up on the pipe entrance. I screwed up on the... Okay, you can damage boost. 32. We can get this. Hold up. We got to do a quick... That's bad. I need to land right there. Get in the pipe. Don't duck when you get out of the pipe like that. That was an accident. And then we run. Just run straight. World record. Easy world record. Just like that. That's how you get a world record in Mario Maker. But then, you got to do 2 to make it true. So you got to beat your own world record. So. Why do I keep ducking when I come out of the pipe? And I beat my own world record. Now it's a world record. You just get the world record, but you had some mess ups. And even that wasn't perfect. That was not optimized. I could go faster. I could probably get 25 point something. But that's how you get the world record. You got to get it, and then you got to beat your own world record. Now, there's somebody who used to watch me all the time named Divine Nut on Twitch. He was a consistent viewer on Twitch. And whenever he saw me chasing world records, if I got a world record, he wouldn't mess with it. But if I got a world record and then did this and made it tighter, he would just go in and crush that. He'd go in and beat my world record. What happened to Divine Nut? He's on Twitch. He's not gonna be over here. And then if you do a stream and you say viewer levels, you get all sorts of new people who want you to play their levels. Because you could, if you have a level on here, you could send me the code and I could play your level. Anyway. That's a world record. In the whole world. I have the record in the whole world. See here? These are all my... These are all my world records. I have 203 world records in this game. These are all my world records. Every one of these levels, most of these levels I optimize to where it can't be beaten. Nobody's gonna beat my world record on a lot of these levels because it's basically perfect. $203 world records, guys. All right, I'm gonna go. Thank you guys for hanging out. Oh wait, let me see something. No, okay. Now I finally have a use for this TV that's been sitting here all this time. So now I have 3 monitors. TV, vertical monitor, curved monitor. I'm like encompassed in screenage. I have screens from here all the way to here. I'm in a command center. I'll send you to Chris. Chris Lestrange. Chris Lestrange. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be on Verbal Combat tonight. And then after Verbal Combat, we're going to do a little interview on Are You Crazy's channel. So go subscribe to his channel. I'm not going to find the link right now because I got to pee and I got to go to bed. But tonight when we do it, I'll have the link in the chat. And we're going to go do a little interview show on his stream. I'll still be on my stream, but it will be up on his stream by itself, I guess. Command center. Yes, this is my command center. Aww. Don't even start bragging about, oh, I got 6 monitors. I don't want to hear it. All right, guys. Have a good day. God bless. I'll see you tonight. We out. Peace.